that music always get me, boy. That music be rocking, don't it? Dun, 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 dun. That music be getting me, boy. I like that music. I'm gonna have to make a song to that music. May the Most High be praised. Shabbat Shalom, everyone. This
Shabbat
is the
shalom.
Shabbat. This is the Shabbat day, and we are beautiful land at Temple Kifarim. Here we doing our thing once again. May the Most High be praised. Toda Rabbah, Toda Rabbah, Toda Rabbah. All right, so we're going to talk about this week, man. This week has been a very interesting week for many of us. So many things have taken place and transpired, and this is the time when we're thankful to the Creator. We give thanks to the Most High for the many different things that we've experienced, that He's allowed us to make it through, the challenges, the tests, the blessings, the upcome, the downfalls. Whatever it is that you feel the Father has blessed you with this week, now is the time to speak unto the Most High King. Now is the time to approach. Shabbat Shalom, everyone.
Shabbat
We're gonna
shalom.
we're gonna post a link in the room for those of us who wants to come onto the screen and give their testimony and thank the Most High publicly. Shabbat Shalom, Sister TT. Shabbat Shalom. So we put the link in the room, family, for anyone who wants to come on and speak. And if you don't want to be seen, you can speak and just leave your camera off, but you can still speak. And everyone to hear your voice, and that way you go down in history. People hear your vocals. You'll be on live stream, and people hear your vocals. You go down in history this way. May the Most High be praised to the Rabbah. Because yes, we are writing history right now, family. Every recording we do is going down in history. May the Most High be praised. So let's get started, family. Let's get started. All right. All right. Laws, statutes, commands. That's the wrong one, ain't it, baby? Ima?
I didn't post that.
Who posted it? Who put that up? All right. Let's get started, family. Let's get started. Ima Sukari, Shabbat Shalom. Shabbat Shalom. Abba, what's going on, Abba? I said, what's up, Abba? Shabbat Shalom. I don't know. Maybe it didn't go through. I can't complain, can't argue. Maybe it didn't go through. I was having a little problems with my phone this morning. May the Most High be praised. I better check the rest of them then.
I have Zaquina Laurel's. I'll post it first and then I'll read
All
it.
right. Well, if you like, you can go ahead.
You said go ahead? Okay. Zaquina Laurel wants to give her thanks. She said, I am very thankful to the Creator for bringing us safely through another cycle. Family, my beloved sister, whom I've made mention of, was told to seek hospice. However, as a big sister, we cannot and will not give up on her. The fight is not over until it's over. As the Christians all gather to support her, I'm requesting that the people of the Most High Power unite this day in petition on Alicia's behalf. Toda Rabbah, for your prayers. Zaquina Laurel.
Shabbat Shalom, Toda Rabbah. May the Most High be praised. Hey, Abba, I don't know what's going on with the connection, but I sent out your thing this morning. And for some reason, I'm looking on my iPad and it's not there, but I did it from my computer. So I don't know if I made a mistake. And I don't see it on my iPad, but I see it. I haven't checked my computer as of yet. May the Most High be praised. But let's pay attention a little bit to what Ima said, Sister Laurel said. There was a sister who was in need of our prayer, our helping, our support. Can you explain it a little bit, Ima?
She was saying her sister is in need of prayer. They told her to seek hospice. And then she said, however, as a big sister, she cannot and will not give up on her. And then she said, the fight is not over. And she said, as the Christians all gather together to support her, she's requesting that the people of the Most High gather on this day and petition on behalf of Alicia.
All right.
Mhm.
Did she mention the sisters? Alicia, that's her name?
Alicia. Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, let's try to keep her in our prayers today when we, as we read, as we study, as we research, and as we speak unto the Most High. Let's try to keep the sister in our prayers as best we can, without her personal permission, unless Sister Laurel got her permission. I don't know. She didn't mention. But let's just do the best we can without invading whatever her desires are for herself. May the Most High be praised. And Abba, yes, I'm looking at my computer and it's not sending out. I'm trying to send it the link now through my computer text messages, but it's not working. So please forgive me for. And same thing to you, Bane. Let me see if it went through to you, Bane. Nope, didn't go through to you either. So y'all, please forgive me. It went through to Nasik though. So please forgive me. It might be because my cell phone was off and turned off. The power was off and I just had my computer. So that might be why it didn't connect the way that it normally would and send forth the messages. But my phone is on now. So if it's going to send it, it should send it now.
I copied the link. Shabbat shalom, beloved.
Oh,
Shabbat
okay.
shalom.
It's still not going through yet. It still hasn't went through. It's still showing real like it's going through or trying to go through. Let me get out of here. Y'all just know that I mean no disrespect at all. It's not working like it should. Shabbat shalom, Abba.
Shabbat shalom. I just sent it to Yoel for Bena Zante.
Yeah, I think it's because of the my phone and them not. Abba, you got an iPhone though, don't you?
Nope, Android.
Yeah, that's probably what it is. They probably got another beef. Android and iPhones probably got another beef going on to make us suffer. It's always a pleasure to see you, Abba. Always a pleasure.
Likewise, beloved.
Ema, don't let me interrupt, please. I'm going to be quiet. Do your thing.
Shabbat shalom, everyone. This message is from Bena Zante Tariq. It says Shabbat shalom, Mishpaka. Thankful to have made it through another week with the Most High protection.
May the Most High be praised. Toda Rabbah.
And then Chief Malak says, Baruch Shemo, my family, Shabbat Shalom, Prince Casway, let go.
Bye, shalom, shalom, Mr. Otter.
Malcolm Higdalia says, I am thankful for continuously growing in my understanding and observance of the Torah of the Most High.
Shabbat shalom. May the Most High be praised. Toda Rabbah. Toda Rabbah.
And Ema TT says, I am grateful to the Creator for bringing me out of false worship and idolatry, allowing me to do his law, which saved my life. Also for allowing my youngest brother's safe return.
May the Most High be praised. Shabbat shalom, Sister TT. Toda Rabbah.
Shabbat shalom, Sister Aisha.
Aisha, Shabbat shalom.
And Chief Malak says, I'm thankful for the Creator for giving me the strength to fast and pray during the week, each week, and to be able to recognize my disobedience towards the Creator. Baruch Shema.
May the Most High be praised. Toda Rabbah. Mr. Otter. Mr. Otter, what did your fast look like? How did you fast this week, Mr. Otter? When you get a chance, either you get the button, come in and tell us, or you can just type it, whichever you choose. But I would like to know what type of a fast you did. You'd be surprised the type of people that you can encourage by speaking words of positivity into their minds. Aim Kater, Shabbat Shalom, Aim. You know, you always have a special place in my heart, Aim. Always. May the Most High be praised. So is there anyone else who would like to thank the Most High at this time?
I don't
I can hear that. I think think that's you with the clicking. Yeah, it's a lot of clicking. All right. Anyone else like to thank the Most High at this time for anything special? Shabbat Shalom, everyone.
Shabbat
This is the
shalom.
time of day, family. This is the time of day when we acknowledge the Most High and thank the Most High for whatever it is we would like to thank the Most High for. So if anybody likes to go, now is the time.
All right, Chief Malak said his fasting was no food or drinking, no TV or music, and prayers
You
every
see,
hour, including.
this is why he should have came on the screen and spoke, because I have questions. No food or drinking. How long? What was the hours? How many days? No TV or music. How long? How many hours? What were the days? Including confessional till sundown. Okay, maybe personal stuff. Okay, but it's good that you are acknowledging what you're doing before the Most High. However you did it, if that's personal, it's cool. At least you're acknowledging the Almighty in your life and the goodness that He brings to your life. May the Most High be praised. To the Rabbah. Yeah.
Sister Aisha says, I'm thankful for Elohim, Aha Elohim, and the power that is within me.
May the Most High be praised. Toda Rabbah. Toda Rabbah.
My sister's wife Autumn says, I am thankful simply for life and still being in the land of the living with full capabilities of my body and my mind. So the Most High for His continued mercy in my and my family's life.
May the Most High be praised. All right, Emma. Mr. Otter's going to come on and do his thing.
Okay.
Shabbat Shalom, Mr. Otter.
Shabbat Shalom, Baruch Shalom.
Shabbat
First of
Shalom.
all, I'd like to give all honor and praise to Creator of Heavens, Creator of our forefathers, Creator of Abraham, Yitzchak, and Yaakov. Give due respect to my father, Chief Eliezer Ben Dodo. Give due respect to the leader, Prince Kaz, Baruch Shalom. To the children of Israel, I bid you on the tongue of our forefathers. Shabbat Shalom, Shalom Aleichem. Basically, you want me to elaborate on our fast, and basically my fast. I fast every one day out the week, trying to shoot up to 3 days out, like my father did. But in my fast, I don't eat, I don't drink. I refrain from watching TV. I refrain from listening to music. And I pray every hour. I send up praises to the Creator, and I confess. I say personal confessions that I know I violate on a daily basis. And by me doing this, I'm being honest, by me doing this, picking up a fast, not waiting until Yom Kippur every week, every year, it helps me. It helps me curb my ways, not only with Creator, but with man too. I realize the difference in my actions. And it keeps me on point with violating little simple laws that we look at as simple. It keeps me on point. What I mean? I feel it's very significant. It's very, 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 very detrimental to our lives that we not wait till Yom Kippur once a year to fast and to pray and to recognize our faults before God. So I thank the Most High for the strength that He's given me to be able to get it done. Because in the beginning, I wasn't able to get it done like that. I was still smoking. I was still watching TV while I was fasting. And that's not a fast, to be honest, So, yeah, I want to thank the Most High, Baruch Shemo, for the strength. that I'm obtaining. I'm still getting strength. God's Most High still strengthening. I ain't there yet, but I'm getting there. I'm thankful to the Creator.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm thankful to the Creator, and I'm thankful to you too, Prince Cass, for allowing me to come on and share my thoughts. But I gotta go back. I gotta go back to service.
No problem. May the Most High be praised. Total Rabbah.
Baruch Shalom.
Thank you, Mr. Otter. Appreciate that.
Absolutely.
You know, that's why I wanted him to come on the screen. It's very inspirational when people give their testimony, because a lot of us in this life, in this existence, we're lost, but we don't know how to admit that we're lost. A lot of us don't know we don't know the direction that we're moving. We have voids and emptinesses in our lives, and we don't know how to fill them. You know, we commit abominations before the Most High, or when we realize that something that we're doing is not pleasing to the Creator, we don't know how to make amends. And one of those ways to do that is to fast. And Mr. Otter just stepped in and gave his personal testimony to the degree that he did, that he's on a fast and that he's beginning to fast once a week. His father is, every time I hear something about Chief, it's just phenomenal. His father, he said, fast 3 days a week. That's wonderful. That's a powerful fast. The more you give to the Most High, the more you can expect from the Most High. So when Mr. Otter said that he confesses his sins before the Creator and he do what he could do to make the changes before the Almighty, that's beautiful, man. That's not too much more that you can ask for from a man. You follow me? Everybody has, anybody that tell you they don't sin, they haven't sinned, they're lying to you. Everybody has something that they need to be grateful for or thank the Creator for not destroying them because of their actions at this thing. Everybody. Some people's sins are elaborated upon because of the significance of the individual, like the prominence. This man is known around the world. When he does one little small thing, it's broadcast throughout the world because everybody look up to him and expect him to be something of superior nature. And when he sins, everybody knows about it. But the important thing is that that man recognizes his evil, his actions, his sin, and go before the Almighty. And sometimes people accuse you of things, and I want you to pay closer attention to this statement. Sometimes people will accuse you of things that you're not guilty of and make a big thing about it. Usually, there's something in that circle of accusations or a whole situation that you can learn from. Not that you got to be guilty of the crime, but there's always something that you can learn from to be utilized to help to better your actions and your motions in this life toward the Creator. So may the Most High be praised. Total Rabbah. Very important. Very important. Iman, you got the rest of the testimonies?
Okay. All right. Zakona Sakari says, thankful to Elohim for guidance as we study each week. It's keeping me to grow beyond the negative energies.
May the Most High be praised. Total Rabbah, Shabbat Shalom.
And then Kitar says, I'm thankful for the ongoing connections to the Most High to the connections the Most High has allowed me to maintain with family and friends. He always on time when encouragement is needed.
May the Most High be praised. Shabbat Shalom, man. Total Rabbah.
Abmadataya says, I bless the Most High for his mercy.
Oh, you're not able to speak, Abba?
Can't I can speak. I just wanted to type a little bit. That's all.
Oh. All right. My apologies.
No problem. Shabbat Shalom, beloved. All praises to the Most High King, creator of all that is. And I just magnify him for life on this day. Magnify him for the doors that he's opening and for the moves that he's making in our lives, and for his truth being revealed to us like never before. and for growing in wisdom, knowledge, and understanding, and understanding that it's a process. And I do bless the Most High for His mercy, and for His long suffering, dealing with us in the process as we're growing in the knowledge of who He is and who we are. I think about how even dealing with our children as we rear them, that they don't always make the best decisions. They don't always do things exactly right, but with the grace and the mercy and the long suffering that we show them, sometimes we know that disobedience is what brought our people as a nation to the place where we are for the most part. But I truly bless the Most High for His long suffering, because a lot of times if we'd have gotten, but as they say, if you got a whipping for everything you did, and say, boy, we just be beat down and beat up. And I know people sometimes they say, well, children say you can't beat them for everything. But a lot of times, things are life lessons, and as we learn and as we grow, to make better decisions, to do things in a more excellent way. And when we see our children progress, it gives us as parents great joy to see, okay, they're progressing, they're thinking better, they're doing better. And when you know better, you do better. And so proof of learning is change behavior. And so that's one of the things that I'm thankful for, just even things that I'm even seeing in my children, which they're which they're adults now, except for my baby boy. He's still growing. And he's growing into his manhood and growing into himself. But I'm truly thankful for the Most High's patience with all of us, because all of us come from somewhere before we got here. And I appreciate Him for putting up with us and giving us His love and His mercy and the guidance that we received along the way from whoever's shoulders that we're standing on as we got here. So I truly magnify them. Just bless the Most High for Prince Kez, Princess Medaya, for my Beulah family, for Temple Kefarim, for Be'er Ma'azan, for my Beni Nasik Shama and Nasik Amuna, and for everyone represented here, for Chief Malad. I just appreciate that, the Most High, for what He's doing in this hour. And so, again, I'm just thankful. Always great and glad to be in the presence of family. And it's just awesome. This is awesome time that we live in. And I just truly bless the Most High. And I'm just thankful for revelation, for revealed knowledge. And so truly love the Most High. And I love you all. And I yield. Shalom, babies.
May the Most High be praised. Toda Rabbah. Toda Rabbah. All right. Is there anyone else who would like to thank the Most High at this time for anything special?
Yeah, okay. Shabbat Shalom, Nikulam. Shabbat Shalom to everyone. I am thankful to the Creator for allowing us to be here on this Shabbat day. So thankful for His mercy, His endurance, His patience, everything that He bestows upon us. I am thankful for Him. I'm thankful for my Horim. May they both memory be blessed forever and ever. May the Most High continue to be with my siblings and I through this process of the journey of now being physically parentless, however, knowing that spirits live on forever. That's our belief. So I'm thankful to still know their presence is forever lasting within us. I'm thankful to the Most High for my Ish, for the blessing of him in my life, in my family's life. I'm thankful to the Most High for our Yelodim that we have combined within our family. And as I've said, with your Yelodim, you want them to be the best at all times. But understanding, I grew up, my mom used to have a saying that your children are not your children. They're the sons and the daughters of the Creator. And our job is to rear them, to, give them the best that we can. So, that's the prayer that, we continue to do that and understand that they're not, no, well, physically nobody belongs to us, but praying that, they continue to grow in the best way that they can, and that they always seek the Most High for guidance, for protection, um, and to know that, they have parents that are here that love them and are here to bring forth what we can on this physical realm. I'm also thankful. I'm thankful for my sister wife. I'm thankful for our baby, BK, being able to be there and bond with him and bond with my sister wife and my husband, and just, continue to grow in this process, in this union. I am so thankful for my Beulah family, for everything that they continue to do and will be doing as family, and as they continue to grow into who they are. I am thankful, of course, for my family, for the bonds and the continued togetherness and unification that we have, especially my siblings. Um, I'm very proud of us through this process. We have done so much growing and uplifting with one another, and just reconnecting and holding down the fort and the legacy that our parents have left on in our hands. And so I'm thankful that we're pulling together to fulfill, to do this, to carry it on. I'm thankful to the Creator for safe travels, for allowing myself and my sister to travel safely, to be able to do the job that we are here to do, to clean out my parents' apartment over here, and to visit the land that they purchased years ago, and to just kind of help to get things in order for our family. So I'm just I'm grateful for the Most High and the enlightenment that He has. Of course, it's always an adventure in this life. I think that's just what my life is always going to be. There's always some type of action that teaches you. You learn different lessons. So I just wanted to say, like, upon my sister and I, my big sister and I are here, upon our arrival, I haven't been here, mind you guys, in 43 years, since my parents were on the run. Well, we were all on the run when I was 4 years old, and we came here to Belize, to have some refuge. And so prior to coming this time, my brother was telling me, my older brother who was here with us, was telling me where we were, like the area where we were. And so when my sister and I were traveling to go to where we are supposed to be going on this trip, we get completely turned around and we end up getting stuck in this, like, on this dirt road in this puddle. And we're just like, okay. And I'm like, okay, what are we going to do? We don't really, the phones aren't working. They won't ring out. They'll text out, but they won't ring out. So we can't really call anybody for help. And then my sister's like, well, we're just going to sit here. I'm going to eat these chips and we're going to be all right. So we're sitting there. And then out of nowhere, this guy comes on the alley to wash his hands in the water. And I turned to my sister. I'm like, do they speak English here? So I turned to her and she said, yeah. So I opened the door and I'm like, sir, can you come help us? And that brother, when he looked up and saw us, he immediately went to work. I mean, he found all type of boards, wood, everything, and he got us out of the puddle, and guided us so that we can get back onto the main road and, be successful on our journey. And the one thing he said when he finished was, the Most High sent me here to help you. And I just felt so blessed by that whole experience. And then as we're driving, I see the sign saying Ladyville, and immediately it sparked. And that's where we were when we were on the run, when we were in hiding. We were in Ladyville. And I'm like, oh my gosh, we're here in the same place. And as we're driving, I'm just like looking around and just noticing different things. And then once we got out, as soon as we were able to get out, our phone rings and my sister is FaceTiming us. And so we're telling her everything that happened. And then I called my brother and he said, yeah, we were in Ladyville. And he starts describing where we were. And that's exactly pretty much where we were stuck. And I just know that the Most High guided us there. It was like, to be able to go back there and see. And one thing we said, when we're leaving, we're actually going to intentionally go there and find the actual place we lived and, the different things, and just right down this journey, because that's a journey to be able to return back to that space and feel those feels and understand what it was. So I'm just grateful that the Most High kept us safe, that He sent an angel to help us. I mean, he did everything to make sure we were good. So I'm grateful. I pray that the Most High continue to bless our trip, bless our journey, and keep us protected. And I just pray that everybody, is having a blessed Shabbat, and may the Most High be praised.
May the Most High be praised. Toda Rabbah. Wow. That's a lot to say. I thank the Most High for life, for the many experiences that He's allowed us to experience this week. I said I was going to take this time and explain some things today to the family. And I want to do that, but I have to know how to approach it. I feel a energy in this class today. I feel a spirit present, and I haven't yet deciphered exactly what it is, but it's a spirit of sorrow, a spirit of sadness and sorrow and pain, suffering. I feel His presence today upon the class. It's as if the people in the class that's participating bring their spirit to the class, and that's what I'm feeling that energy. So I don't know who it is that's going through whatever it is that you're going through, whatever it is that you're experiencing, but I'm feeling you. And I think we want to just make a little quick prayer to the Father and ask the Creator to have mercy upon us. Ask the Creator to strengthen us, help us to make it through the suffering and the hard times and whatever our emotional state is right now. We ask of you, Father, to guide us, to help us, to heal us, and to correct us. I pray that that's the end of that. I pray that whatever that spirit was or is, that the Creator will release us from that suffering and that burden and that strain of having that on our lives. But there's something going on, and I don't know what it is. Maybe after class, if somebody calls me, then we'll have that conversation and we'll talk about it. But I feel that energy. But I ain't going to let it hold me back. We're going to move forward. Got to move forward. So I thank the Creator for this week. For me, was a learning experience. Sometimes in life, you have your ups, you have your downs. This week, or prior to this week, was a lot of downs. And then in this week, I had some more downs, some more beat ups, and some more negative things taking place in life. I had to go to court the other day, and I lost in court. And I'm not used to losing, especially in court. And that was a major upset for me, and I felt real bad about that. But I had to accept it on the chin, and I moved forward. I had a lot of situations taking place and developing in my immediate life that I had to readjust and focus on. So a couple of weeks ago in class, I told you all that I was going through a metamorphosis, that I was working on changing things in my life. And the Creator has held me to my word. He's caused me to organize and structure and reevaluate so many different things in my life, and I'm grateful for, and then reinstitute those things so that they benefit me in this life. And that's what I've been doing. been refocusing and reevaluating and have a whole new appreciation of life, whole new appreciation of the gifts of the Almighty, whole new appreciation of time and patience. You know, I'm just grateful. I'm thankful. Thankful. And I'm not perfect, far from perfect. But I do understand that we have a lot of work to do as a people. And if we work together, we put aside our differences and work together, we can achieve and we can get it done. May the Most High be praised. From everlasting to everlasting, He is King. Yes. All right. So does that bring us to an end for all of our acknowledgments before the Creator?
Kane, I haven't seen any more.
But you ain't got nothing else you want to say? You know how you do.
I thank the Creator for we did get to have a blessing way for my sister last Sunday, which was beautiful. It was so beautiful to. It's only been literally 3 weeks since my father has passed. And I could say that in these 3 weeks, you know, our emotions, it's like an emotional roller coaster. However, we were able to do a blessing way because my sister is 9 months pregnant and we have a baby boy coming. And so, you know, we know that we just know the blessing that is to be able to just celebrate life in all forms, those that are leaving and those that are coming. So it was just beautiful to be able to celebrate with my baby sister and everyone that came, like family, friends, cousins, everybody that came. And it's always something because people, you know, I could feel that people came expecting us to kind of like be sad. However, you know, I don't know. My parents always taught us, you know, find the joy in every moment. You know, death is just for a moment. And we understand that we're sad because he's not here physically. But we also understand that life continues no matter what. And so we just are so happy to rejoice in this new soul coming forward, to be in our family, to bless our family. And so that was a beautiful, beautiful time to be able to celebrate with my baby sister, my sisters, like I said, my family that came. And a blessing way for some who don't know, it's not a baby shower. It's very spiritual, it's very connected. We do things that are geared toward the mother to bless the way of the baby to come in a healthy and loving and caring environment. And so that's what we did. And we shared stories, we shared laughs. Of course, there was a few tears here and there, but we just shared who we are. And then I was able to, you know, invite my sister wife to come with me. And so that was her first time truly experiencing one on that level. We did one for my Bati on the land, Yoel. And so it was just beautiful. And I just pray that the Most High continues to bless my family, watch over my baby sister through this process, because baby Cosmos is ready to come. However, we talked to him, we rubbed on the belly and told him, wait till we come back. So he got about, he's not due for a couple of weeks, but we're hoping he waits because my sister wants to have a home birth and she wants me to be there, me and my sister. So we're praying that he waits for us so the Most High allows us to make it back in time. So I'm just grateful for that experience. And I'm just grateful that, like I said, we're able to see the light in all of this and know that our Father is proud of us for carrying it on despite him not being here physically. So is that cool?
All right. May the Most High be praised. But keep in mind, ain't no baby waiting for nobody to come.
Oh, I know.
Pray that the Most High allows it to be that way, but keep in mind, when he ready, he coming. He coming. He coming. And you know, it's strange, but through my studies of life, I've known is that when one soul passes on, another soul comes in. Usually that soul that I'm speaking of is usually the man who's having the baby, usually. But also, the family members. It can be within the household of the family of that child as well. It's a beautiful thing for one life to pass on and another life to be born. May the Most High be praised from everlasting to everlasting. And I want you all to know that I still feel that energy, and I'm not going to let you think that that energy ain't here, because it's still here, but we're not going to allow that energy to dominate this class. That's right. We're not going to allow it to dominate this class, not at all. So here we go. Here we go. We're going to get started, and this is how we're going to start this. This is how we're going to start this. You ready? Now, you know that today's class is called Women with the Mind of a Man. That takes us on so many different spectrums, in so many different directions, that I'm sure you don't know where this class is going to go. But believe me, it's going to go somewhere real powerful. It's going to drop some great, great jewels in your mind, and it's going to help you get a better perspective, if you're a woman or if you're a man, of your duties and responsibilities in this life. Some deep stuff about to be broken forward. Some deep stuff. Now, while I was preparing this lesson, I realized there was so many different places that I can go with this lesson. So many different topics and subjects that I could bring up, so much different information that will be vital in bringing forward the information of this lesson. So we're going to go like this. This is the first place we're going to travel to. Be patient with me, please.
There was a study done where they took mothers and their little toddlers, little girls, and they took them into a room, and they didn't tell the mothers anything except for this instruction. The room was full of toys, and in the middle of the room was a low table, a small table with a toy cow. And the instruction to the mother was, your child can play with anything in the room, but you can't touch the toy cow. So the mother would come in there with a child, cameras, and all this kind of stuff. Say, okay, sweetie, you can play with anything in the room here, but you can't touch that toy cow. Of course, now it's the object of desire, right? And the little girl's like, and they're playing with a doll over here and a toy truck over here, and they keep looking at the cow, and then they look at their mother's face, like this. And mother just has to raise an eyebrow. And the little girl goes back to playing with the doll. Experiment now with mothers and little boys. Same instructions. The mother would say, sweetie, listen, you can play with all the great toys here, but you can't touch a toy cow. And now, again, it's the object of desire. The difference was this. The little boys had to stray for the cow and had to be restrained by mother. They never once looked at their mother's face. That's the difference between men and women. We all want the same great things. We all want the same successes. The difference is men do it staring at that, and women do it in the context of others. There was a study done where they took...
Did you understand that? Women does things in the context of others, like seeking approval from others. But when men do things, men are generals which want to do what they decide to do. What they feel is best is the direction that they move in. And they don't seek approval from an outside source or permission from an outside source to do what men do. I need y'all to understand where I'm going with this. I need you to understand. This is the natural order of a man. Zakar, masculine. Zakar, masculine. Nikeva is feminine. So this is the natural order of a man, to dominate, to take control, to be in charge, to seek out, to do what they have to do, because this is what men do. The natural order of a woman, thus made by the Most High, is not such. The natural order of a woman is different. The natural of the woman was made to receive. A woman was made to nurture. A woman was made to embrace, to bring about peace and harmony, joy. Women was made to make you feel good. You know, even with dealing with little children, daddy come in the room, Abba come in the room, child straighten up. Because Abba, usually in most cases, has a different relationship with the baby than the mother does. The mother usually has that, come here, baby, boo, pick him up, pat him, make his life so innocent and sweet and joyous. And the child embraces that. And this is why most children grow up desiring their mothers before their fathers. But when the father come on the scene, the baby crying, Abba want to straighten the baby up and stop him from crying. Abba don't pat him up and boo-hoo him and make him feel all like that. Abba's the one who gets disturbed when the baby's being spoiled too much. Abba's the one who gets disturbed when correction and discipline is not taking place in the baby's life. But then you deal with the difference between men and women. They were made genetically, spiritually, and physically made different ways. Now, I'm not saying one is better than the other. That's not where my message is going. My message that I'm trying to relate to you is that each one has a specific purpose to bring about harmony in a relationship and in real life for us all. And that we have to maintain the Creator-given ability to bring about that harmony through this relationship. When one steps outside of the natural order of things, chaos ensues. You don't understand what I'm saying? When a man begins to act like a woman, that's confusion. Already, when a man begins to act like a woman, it's confusion. And it's confusion because that's not the way that the Creator ordained for this to be. So therefore, a man should not take on the personality of the feminine gender, but neither should a woman take on the personality of the masculine gender. So we're going to talk today, and we're going to get into some things today. We're going to get into some things today that's going to describe the character traits of a woman, of a powerful, things that will make her powerful, but in a righteous manner. Some of the things in which was incorporated in our ancient women of old times that made them powerful. If a woman ever really sat down and thought about the realities of life, she would already know by her being in her femininity causes the man to be in his masculinity the best he possibly can. And that, now I'm going to drop a jewel, so please pay attention. And then when I go with my lesson for the rest of the day, you won't be offended. Because if you don't listen now, you're going to miss the message in the future. That woman in her complete femininity and that man in his complete masculinity, that woman actually dominates the show. What am I saying? When a man is in his masculinity, he can allow this woman that he trusts to have command and control over so many things. So many things. He would allow her to make decisions and to make roles because, as the scripture says, her family safely trusts in her. Her husband, he trusts in her to make these decisions, to go out, to make these moves, even within the home. She runs the house. And all he can do, for real, is allow her to run the house if he's in his masculine gender. Of course, we know that the man has the last say, and whatever he say, it's what it's going to be. At least that's the way it's supposed to be. But if he's a wise man, and he's chosen correctly when he brought a mate unto himself in his life, he knows to allow her to run that home, to run the affairs of the family, to run the things that needs to be done. And all he needs to do is give her the things that she needs to make sure that she got what she needs to run a successful whatever it is that she's doing. He has to. A wise man learns that that's his duty when it comes to his wife and their home. He don't have to be a brutish man. He don't have to be an aggressive, angry, disrespectful man to get what he needs for everything to run sufficiently. First thing he has to do is educate his wife to what his desires are for their family. Educate his wife to what his desires are for their family. Because if he doesn't educate her to the things that he desires for his family, then he cannot complain when she begins to do things outside of his desires. And he can't say anything. It's all about what the woman that you picked, how she is willing to work and be a wife. It's all about that, family. And when a man picks a woman that's worthy, he picks an honorable woman that fears the Creator. She ain't got to be perfect, and neither is he. But the two are perfectly working to unite, to build something in harmony and righteousness toward the Creator. When he picks that kind of woman, he has picked something special. But he has to learn to be able to trust her to do her job as a wife. And many of us don't know how to do that. Many of us have made mistakes along the way, and we have been overbearing in the lives of our Nashim. Many of us. Then there's a flip side of the script where many have been too feminine. Many males have been too feminine to rule, to command, to demand from their wife anything that they needed. So in both of those two cases, being overbearing and underruling, in both cases, the family did what? They split apart. They separated. The relationship lasts for a very little period of time. Not much time at all. Very little period of time. And we don't have time right now, family, in our lives to be going backwards in our relationships. We don't have time. We got to get it right. We got to be careful about the decisions we make, about the individuals we bring in our lives. We have to be careful about these individuals and these decisions. We have to be, because time is short, and everything that you do, you have to pay a price for the mistakes or the blessings that you make in this lifetime. Here we go. Let's see what she has to say and how she can contribute to this conversation.
Feel fully in his power and in his masculine, if that is his power zone. The things that women can do to mess that up is you can criticize your man, you can control your man or try to control him, or you can close down your heart. If a man can't feel her softness, can't feel her vulnerability, no attraction.
Yeah.
And if a woman tries to control her man, because most men want to feel the ability to have total freedom, not good.
The only time that a woman tries to control a man is when a woman gets in her masculinity, when she began to work with a masculine energy, when she began to be masculine or dominant or step outside of her femininity. That's when a woman begins to try to control a man. But let me share this with you too. Brothers, if you was walking around in your femininity, then the woman wouldn't try to be masculine. If you was walking around in your masculinity, brothers, then a woman wouldn't try to be masculine. If you were walking in your masculine energy, being a man, being assertive, being progressive, and doing all the things that was needed for you to maintain, to provide, to lead, to guide, to protect. If you was doing all your things in the masculine gender, you're going to get poked by that woman just to see if you're soft. She's going to check you out to see where you're at. By nature, she does these things. It's not something that she does trying to be deceitful or sneaky. By nature, she's going to poke to see if there's a weakness inside of you so that she can be in the mind of a man and operating at home in her masculine energy. Woman, with the mind of a man. That's what this conversation is about. This sister here says, in order for a woman to be successful in a racial relationship, she got to keep giving her man, feeding his masculinity. The moment that a woman stops feeding the man's masculinity and his energy is lost, the relationship is doomed. And I'm going to explain that to you later on in a lesson. Let's see what she has to say. Let's fill her
If a
out.
man feels criticized, if you're constantly trying to make him your project and this is what's wrong and let me make you better, ain't gonna do good. This is one of the things that I learned because I fucked this up so much. For a man to feel fully in his power and in his masculine, if that is his power zone, the things that women can do to mess that up is you can criticize your man, you can control your man or try to control him, or you can close down your heart. If a man can't feel her softness, can't feel her vulnerability, no attraction.
Yeah.
And if a woman tries to control her man, because most men want to feel the ability to have total freedom, not good. And if a man feels criticized, if you're constantly trying to make him your project and this is what's wrong and let me make you better, ain't gonna do good. This is one of the
Now,
things that I
I want
learned
to
because
share
I fucked
that
this
in
up
the manner
so
that I
much.
did,
For a man to feel
because I wanted
fully
you all to hear. I wanted you all to hear from a woman some of the things that you're going to hear in this lesson today. But I wanted you to hear from a woman first, just to let you know, because, you know, it's hard sometimes for us to accept criticism. And especially when it's coming from somebody in a position of leadership. Oh, who he think he is. Oh, he's a male chauvinist. He doesn't like women. All types of things take place in the minds of people when they're being told how to conduct themselves and how they should treat the opposite sex. I didn't want that to happen. So what I had to do was I had to bring about some information that a woman was explaining these points of view as opposed to a man. Now you've heard some of the warning signs, and if you needed to hear it again, just let me know, and I'll bring it up for anybody who needs to hear it again. Abba, is that large enough? Can we all see?
Okay, that's Toe Prince. Todoroba.
Todoroba. All right. May the Most High God, my mind, my spirit, my body, my language, and my speech, as I approach unto you, his people. May the Most High be praised from everlasting to everlasting. He is King. Here's my disclaimer. I have to let you all know ahead of time that I didn't hold any punches, and I'm not going to hold any punches on today's lesson. I'm going to elaborate the information as I understand it to be. I have no desire to offend anyone, to belittle anyone, to make anyone feel like they're insignificant to this relationship between husband and wife, man and women, children and their parents. None. There are some things in this lesson that's going to hurt both the men and the women. There are some things in this lesson that's going to make you feel bad. All I ask is that you don't give up and know that I'm talking to you. I'm not talking about you. I'm not making fun of anyone on this platform now or in the future to view this. But this information, it needs to come out because there are so many of us who fall underneath of these categories, and it needs to be talked about today. There are a lot of women who live with the mind of a man. What do I mean by the mind of a man? There are a lot of women that you can't tell them anything. And every time you try to put demands on them, I'm going to bring out a perfect example. Every time you try to put demands on them, they get offended. They get angry. They get upset. The modern women today, and the modern man included, so don't think I'm just speaking about the modern women, but the modern woman today is westernized for a large majority of our people. And being in a Western mind state, It teaches our people, not just women, but our people to be opposed to the teachings of discipline, the teachings of accountability, the teaching of respect, but also the teachings of authority. The westernized ideal places today's people that each one has complete autonomy. Each person today has complete control over themselves, and nobody has the right to judge you or question you on the decisions that you make. That's what we believe. And this is part of the reason why we're in so much trouble, because both men and women in this Western organization that we're in believe that nobody can tell me what to do. And after a while, if somebody keep constantly telling you what to do, you get upset, you move on, you get away from them, you run, instead of trying to humble yourself and listen and learn and grow and build. You separate, and you feel like that separation was needed because I didn't want to hurt them and I didn't want them to hurt me, so I just got to go my way. In reality, what you needed to do was pay attention and heed the message and humble yourself and work on yourself. So many of us need to find humility, both men and women. And today's lesson is going to bring about such a powerful thing. I was watching a video of my home one day, and the video shows people coming in and out of my house, whatever hour in the middle of the night, early in the morning. So at 2 o'clock in the morning one day, one of my children came in the house, female, young lady, 28 years old, 29 years. She's 30 now, 30 years old. She comes in the house, 2 something in the morning. So when I saw that video, I texted her and I said, you don't do this. You don't come in the house 2:30 in the morning. I said, if you're not in the house by 12 o'clock, then you don't come in 11 o'clock. If you're not in the house by 11 o'clock, then you don't come into this house. You stay wherever you at. And I got criticized for that. You're too demanding. You're too bossy. My daughter didn't speak to me for about a week after I gave her that discipline. I'm her father. The first thing out of all things is respect and honor. And growing up in this Western civilization, it has taken all of that outside of our relationships, even with our own children. She's my biological daughter, 30 years old, but she wants to come into the home 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning. And this is unacceptable. But beyond that, it's the fact that when I spoke to her, she got offended. She started telling me she started having thoughts about how it used to be when I was an overbearing father and she was a little child. And I can understand how she might have went back. But those things were so far gone. So far gone, so far removed from our relationship today that it shouldn't have had that effect on her. At least I believe it shouldn't have had that effect on her. You can't tell anybody how they're going to respond to a situation. But when you have that opportunity, you got to speak to them and make it clear. So she didn't talk to me for like a week, maybe 2 weeks. Me and my daughter stay in touch with each other. And then when we did speak, it was like a shun to the conversation, like, let's just handle business and we're done. I felt that in her energy. So I deliberately went overboard just to call her for nothing, just to agitate that spirit that she had, to upset it, because I knew she was out of order. But it wasn't time yet to break the ice and have that conversation with her. You have to wait for the appropriate spirit, the appropriate opportunity, the appropriate time to have those conversations. You just can't have certain conversations with people because you feel the need to have the conversation. You have to wait until that conversation is invited. So what am I talking about? I'm talking about a woman with the mind of a man. Men don't want nobody telling them what to do. Women, as I explained earlier in the lesson, are receptive. They are receivers. And as long as you do things to a woman respectfully, then there's almost nothing that you can't do or say. My daughter, 30 years old, living in my house, That was the first rebuttal she gave to me. Oh, now I see I gotta move. You're not married yet. You can't move. You should be living right where you're living at. But there's rules and regulations that you have to follow by doing so. And a lot of us today, our females today, they want to think that they're men. What do I mean? A lot of females today have a thought in their mind as if they are invincible. Nothing's going to happen to them. And they are able to defend themselves against the opposite sex when the opposite sex is a predator. It's not that simple. I wish I could feed that into your subconscious mind that these people out here in these streets are wicked. And instead of her humbling herself and saying, you know what? My father cares for me. My father loves me. My father wouldn't tell me anything that's not good for me. Instead of her doing that, the first thing that she does, because she's westernized in many of her thoughts, many of her ways, is take offense to her father correcting her of coming in the house in the wee hours of the morning. 11 o'clock at night is enough time for a female or a male, pretty much a male, but for a female to do what they have to do out there on the streets, whatever it is. And if there's a special occasion, a special event, let it be 2 or 3 of you that live in the same household that's going to be out for an extended amount of time, and let your parents know what's going on. Now, I'm dealing with this aspect right now from a parent to a child, to his child. But this same type of thing go on with grown women. Grown women who are married to men, a lot of them feel that it's okay for them to be out hanging out all times of the night. Nobody going to tell me what to do because you're westernized. In the ancient world, that's not the way we did things. We didn't have these type of issues. When a man was a man and he set his parameters, we obeyed and we did, and we followed the instructions of that individual, but not today. Part of the reason why we have such a hard problem today is because a lot of the women today, they read the book Steve Harvey put up. And in that book Steve Harvey wrote, it says, I remember when Steve Harvey wrote a book entitled Act Like a Lady, Think Like a Man. He wants them to act like a lady, but at the same time, he wants them to think like a man. And that's not how it's supposed to be. You can't act like a lady and think like a man. Okay, well, I see it ain't going to work, so it ain't going to work. Let me see if I can get the book back up on the screen. You can't act like a lady and think like a man and be feminine. Because if you're thinking like a man, you're going to respond like a man. Steve Harvey's Act Like a Lady, Think Like a Man is an invaluable self-help book that can empower women everywhere to take control of their relationship. This is the way that they advertised it. Steve Harvey's book will empower women to take control of their relationship. Think about this, family. Steve Harvey, who is a complete westernized man, has wrote a book to teach women how to take control of their relationship. If a woman is in her feminine energy, her full feminine energy, she's already learned how to take control of her relationship because she already knows what's needed to get done, that she can persuade her husband to give her anything that she needs in a manner that she needs it while remaining in her feminine energy. That's not what Steve Harvey teaches, though. Steve Harvey teaches the women how to dominate a man, how to destroy a man, how to be masculine when in decision makings and when in the boardroom and in the homes, even in the bedroom. Steve Harvey has taken the woman's mind and given her, for a lot of the women, the mind of a man. This is why it was very difficult today when I told my daughter not to be coming in the house 2 or 3 o'clock, because she feels like she's privileged. She feels as if I'm 30 years old. I could come in the house anytime I want. She didn't say that to me, but that's what she's thinking. That's what she's believing. And that's not the reality of life. There are so many people seeking to do harm, first of all, to our young girls out here today. There are so many young girls who are missing. That we will never see again. And a lot of those young ladies, the majority of them was taken right off the streets, thinking that it was okay to do things and be places where they shouldn't have been and doing what they shouldn't have been doing. They thought it was okay. They didn't expect for anyone to come up and grab them or to take them or to them, to hurt them, to rob them, or to do anything to them. They think that it's okay because the Western mind has an illusion cloth over it. And dealing with that illusionary cloth, a lot of women think it's okay to be hanging out to 12. I got some daughters that do it frequently. I got some stepdaughters. Well, I don't want to use the word stepdaughters, but I got some other daughters in my family. The thing I like about them is they'll come in the house 12, 1 o'clock in the morning. But the difference is they're traveling in packs. I can relate to that a little bit better than I can relate to a single individual woman being out to 12 and 1 o'clock in the morning, in the wee hours of the morning. I would prefer for no one to be out at that time. But I understand the situations we're in, and I understand sometimes things will happen. So let's just deal with the reality of where we're at. Always let this rest in your spirit. A gracious woman gets honor, and a violent man gets riches. What does that say? That lets us know a little bit about the character of the two. A woman should be gracious, and a man should be violent. What do we mean by violent? If you got a husband, y'all remember this, if he's not a dangerous man, he ain't much of a man. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? If you got a husband and he's not a dangerous man, then he's not much of a man. He doesn't have to live in his aggression. But if the moment or the time or the opportunity comes, he handles his business. I heard a story, and I'll give you an example, a short example of what I mean. I heard a story not too long ago about a gentleman. I don't forget what state he was in, but somebody kidnapped his daughter. And he went and got his daughter back and destroyed the kidnapper. Do you understand what I mean? So when I say a dangerous man, I'm not talking about a man that's going to beat up people and be mean to you and nasty to you and aggressive with you in every way. I'm talking about a man that will handle his business when needed. That's all I'm talking about. So don't get this mixed up. Prince is promoting violence. That's not what I'm saying. If you ain't got a man like that, you ain't got a man. Understand what I'm getting across to you, family. If you ain't got a man that's going to put you in check and correct you when you step outside of your femininity and help to gracefully get you back to your femininity, you ain't got a man. If you ain't got a man that's going to, when you open the door to test his manhood, he slams the door shut when you don't want to test it again, you ain't got a man. Don't let that fool you, family. You ain't got a man till you know you got a man because he's been tested. His manhood has been tested to validate the fact that he's a man. Because he's a male, don't mean he's a man. There's a difference. But at the same time, family, you got to look. A gracious woman gets honor. So what is that telling us about a woman? That she should be graceful, that she should be gracious, that her whole femininity should just flow. And there should be no aggression there. There should be no reason for a woman to step inside of her masculine energy and become a violent person. Unless her life is at stake because the aggressor brought the violence to her. Notice what this is saying in the description about Steve Harvey. It says, empower women everywhere to take control of their relationships. Take control of what? It is a masculine trait to be in control of the relationships. Would you all agree? If you disagree, type it in the room if you disagree. It is a masculine trait to be in control of the relationship. No man, no woman wants a weak man who cannot dominate the relationship or the marriage. No woman, now if you're a woman here and you do want a man that cannot dominate this relationship or this marriage, just let me know, because there are some that feels this way. But on the most part, no woman wants a man that's weak. Although a few say this is what they want, to be in control. A few women might say, no, I want to be in control. It's because you're westernized. It's because your mind has been flipped and you have the mind of the oppressors. And they want the woman to be in control so that they can dominate the household and raise the young boys to be feminine, to not grow up showing aggression, to not be violent and dangerous men. Why? So that they can continue to do the stuff that they're doing to us right now. Who do you know that you come in their house and kick their door in, kill their daughter or their son, they're going to let you walk out the door? Who do you know? Because that's what happens in the United States daily. They come in our homes, they destroy our families. Because we're westernized, we don't retaliate. We let them have their way with us. We go into their institutions, their hospitals, and we allow them to have their way with us. We have to stop all this foolishness. We do. And it's not till we stand up like we're supposed to stand up that we're going to be able to allow the Western man to have his Western mind while we refer back to the Eastern mindset of our forefathers. No woman wants a weak man, although a few say that this is what they want, to be in control. When they are engaged, and most women, when they are engaged in a relationship with a weak man and they have complete control, when a woman and a man is in a relationship and the woman dominates the man in the relationship, that relationship is soon going to come to an end. Because the woman has a natural instinct. And you correct me if I'm wrong, sisters, because you know better than I do, right? Watch this. The women have a natural instinct to be dominated, to be mastered, to be controlled. You know what? All except the Western woman. The Western woman covers up that natural instinct. Then the Western mind woman covers all that up and she becomes the man. She become masculine in her nature. She walk around with knives and guns and sticks, not just to protect herself, but to show her aggression. It's one thing when a woman carries a weapon to protect herself and she's not aggressive, versus the women who walk around with these things openly to show aggression. That's a difference. Most women that I know would employ this type of relationship with a strong, dominant, aggressive man, not abusive, not a man who is overbearing, not a man that's going to take advantage of and abuse them, but yet at the same time, a man who stands on the principle of masculinity. And not a lot of men do that. The real men that do that don't know other way, and they remain single or married with the individuals that they have. But a lot of young men today that's coming up in the world today are not wedding. They don't want to take a wife because the pool out here today are showing women with the mind of a man. A lot of single women are questioning right now, how come I'm not married? How come I can't get married? When will I ever get married? Now you're going on 40 years old and you're not married and you're wondering why. A lot of that is because you have the mind of a man. You got the mind of a man. And then when a man comes to you, that's a pretty much soft guy, a real nice guy, but yet he's still in his masculinity. You don't know how to receive him. He's boring to you. He's not interesting enough for you. He ain't got enough going on in his life for you. So you reject him and you continue on with your single self. Not realizing that when you had the man, you had the opportunity to get that man who was a righteous, creator-fearing man. You didn't know how to humble yourself. You didn't know how to look past the fact that this man wasn't running the streets, that this man wasn't drinking, that this man wasn't going to beat you up. You didn't know how to look past that because your mind is not an Eastern mind. We've been here in these Americas for so long that we now desire the wrong types of things from each other. We want the nigga that's gonna beat us up, to smack me when I get loud. You don't need a man to smack you. You know why? Because if you got a righteous man and he's a man, Zakar, he's a man, and you get loud, he's gonna know how to calm you down with his voice or with his emotions, with his actions. All he got to do is look at you a certain way, and you realize you out of order. He ain't got to put his hands on you. All you got to do is walk away from you. And after a while, if he's a good being, a good man, and a good resource in your life, you're going to start questioning why he walked away. He ain't got to put his hands on you. He ain't got to knock you upside your head to show you he love you. Although there are a lot of women that believe, and I know this for a fact because I've spoken to some. There's a lot of women that believe that if a man don't smack you around every once in a while, he don't love you. I would say if a man got to put his hands on you, he don't need you. That's what I would say. But there's a lot of women in this world that have the mind of a man. They want to be independent. They want to do what they want to do and how they want to do it and don't want nobody correcting them. When a man has become under the authority of a woman for any expanded amount of time, he begins to feel less of a man. He can't make decisions in his own home. He can't do the things that he wants to do or the way he wants for things to be done. He can't guide. How can you protect a woman who won't even obey your voice? You can't. You can't protect a woman that won't obey you. But yet at the same time, she says, I got a man here that I need protection from. How is you going to get protection from him if you don't do the things that he says for you to do? I wish I can get one of the women on the platform right now to come up and speak because I want to ask some questions of an average woman without me doing anything pre-rehearsed. I just want to ask a few questions. Any man that's in a relationship with a female for an extended amount of time and that woman is dictating policy, procedures, and rules in that relationship will begin to feel less of a man. He will begin to question why the Creator even has him in that relationship, while he's there. The problem is he won't understand why he can't leave. He won't know why he allows his wife to get away and do the things that he does. And the moment he raises his voice to speak on it, she jumps on top of him and chops his head down, and he feels little, and he allows her to do what she says. Because she's the boss. But that relationship is not going to work for a while. A man traveling through life without direction, no strength, and he's insecure, he's weak, and he's out of place. He begins to seek permission at her lips to move and make decisions. He cannot think competitively. His essence is to dominate all areas of life. But in this one area, he has become weak. This is why I played the video in the first beginning of the class where the man did the test. They did the test with the little children. And the mother told the little girls, don't touch the cow, but you can play with these dolls over here. And every time the child was playing with the dolls, it looks over at the child. It looks at the cow because it really wants to do what the mother told him he couldn't do. So what she does is she looks up at the mother. The mother might give her a look like no, and then she'll turn away. Then she'll look up at the mother a little while later to see if she can get over there to the cow. And then the mother gives her a look and she turns away and keep playing with the doll. But with the little boys, it said that the little boys the mother would tell the little boy not to go touch with the cow, but go over here and play with these trucks. That little boy will go straight to the cow. You know what? Because naturally inside of us as males, we seek to dominate, to control, to rule. And we don't want anybody ruling, dominating, and controlling us without our permission. Y'all understand what I'm saying to you? That's just a natural order of things. That's naturally how we are. Men and women are made differently. And we have to understand that. It says, charm is deceitful, beauty is vain, but a woman who fears the Most High is to be praised. Above all things, that's what a man would desire for a wife. A woman who fears the Creator. A woman who will remind him to take a bath before the sun goes down because you became unclean. A woman who will remind him, hey, it's time for us to make prayer. Even if he's tired and he's hungry, he's sleepy, he lays down, he wants to go to bed, all he wants to do, the first thing she's going to say is, hey, we got to make prayer first before you go to bed. A woman who fears the Almighty, who's in love with the Almighty, who wants to please the Almighty, that's the type of woman that a man needs in his life. Ask yourself, sisters, are you that type of woman? And if you're one of the single women on this platform, ask yourself, do you think like a man? Do you have the mind of a man? Do you have 4 and 5 children? And no disrespect, I gave all that earlier, but this needs to sink into the minds of a lot of our people. You got 4 and 5 children by different men, and you're single now, and you're 35, 40 years old, and you don't look like you're going to get a husband anytime soon. Question yourself. Why did you make those decisions? And I'll tell you why you made those decisions. Usually those decisions was made earlier in life. And you made those decisions because you had the mind of a man. You didn't know how to be submissive. Yeah, you thought you knew how to be submissive. You thought that's what you were doing, but in reality, that's not what you were doing. Because the first thing you should have done by being a submissive individual is you should not allow anyone to enter into you except he married you. That's the very first rule in being submissive. Obey your mother and father. And if you didn't have a mother and father, you already knew the principles that the Creator had in place. Most of us knew that we shouldn't have been having sex in our youth. And that's why we snuck and did it. That's why we did it in the privacy of somewhere secluded off and didn't want nobody to know, because we knew it was wrong, but yet we did it anyway. And for a young lady to voluntarily have that type of spirit within her is a problem. And it might not show up early on in life, but I promise you, sisters, a lot of you don't understand, but the results of what you did in your youth is why your life is the way it is right now. Had you not disrespected your temple in your youth, chances are, and the chances are high, that your life wouldn't be such a disaster right now. And I'm not trying to hurt you or harm you or disrespect you in any way, sisters. Please don't take this message that way, because that's not my intentions. My intention is to try to enlighten you. It may be too late for you, but you can pass this knowledge on to the younger generation to come. You can pass this knowledge on to your 3, 4, 5, 6 daughters that's sitting around your house in their 20s now that still ain't wed. You can share that message of your life's experience with them. Not to say that you too can't find a husband. You just have to change the way that you're looking, change the way that you address your mind, how you conduct yourself in your masculine energy. You shouldn't have that. You should be completely in your feminine energy. And a lot of females don't know how to be in their feminine energy. A lot of females don't even understand what feminine energy is. But before this lesson is over, you'll learn a lot about what feminine energy is. For a woman to think as a man or to have the mind like a man, excuse me, it is outside of divine order as the Most High has made us. It's outside of his order. That's not how he put us together. For a man to think like a woman is also outside of divine order of the Creator. As a man thinketh, so is he. Or in other words, your mind controls the way you act or the way one responds in situations. If a female is acting like a male, which means she's out there taking control, taking the lead, and she's doing what she wants to do and don't seek permission or advice from her head, her husband, her spiritual leader, her father, her older brother, or someone that she has connection with, and she just takes it upon herself to just thrash forward and do things, she is moving in masculine energy. Sisters, I want you to know that this doesn't matter how old you are. You can be as old as 70 years old. Well, I lived a long time, youngin', and I don't need to ask nobody's advice, permission for anything. Keep on, sis. You got it, sis. Do your thing. Ima, you want to speak?
Oh, no. I'm sorry.
I lived a long time, youngin', and I'm not about to ask nobody for nothing for my life. Well, in a person like that, you just have to ask him. You lived a long time through the Most High's mercies. Great. Are you married? Have you ever been married? How many children you have out of wedlock? Because these type of things all relate to the type of discipline that you had in your youth over your virginity, over your chastity. And if you don't have restraint over your chastity in your youth, you will see the results later on in life. And then you will be wondering how you got in the situation and position you're in. And the answer is simple, but you don't want to hear it. You don't want to accept it. Because to you, ain't nobody going to tell you about you. You're not going to allow nobody to tell you what you did, how you got where you are, and how to fix it. And you ain't going to let nobody judge you on the way that you are. You have learned to convince yourself to accept yourself in your present condition. And what you don't understand is that your present condition is all a result of you having the mind of a man. Thinking you can go out and sex all these different men. That's how men think. A lot of males think that I could just go out and have sex with all these different women and there's no accountability. The difference is when a woman goes out and sex all these different men, she gets pregnant. She ends up with a lot of babies or a lot of abortions. This is just a reality. We all grown here. So you have to understand that the decisions you make in your youth will greatly affect the way your outcome would be 10, 20 years from now when you're in your elderly days. And a lot of us don't understand that as a young woman, you should not be possessed with the mind of a man. Because when you do, you start to look at life differently. You start to walk in a different manner. You start to make the decisions for your mate or your future sex partner or marriage or husband in a different light. You don't work off of the spirit of femininity, wanting to be nurtured, provided for, and protected. You don't work off of that. You walk off of the positive, the mass. I can get a job. I can take care of myself. If I slip up and he don't work out, I can get me a job and go take care of my 8 and 9 children by myself. And reality is we all suffer. Even if you only got 2 children, we all suffer because that's another situation where the woman in life has to be suffering mentally and moving in an energy that she naturally shouldn't have to be faced with. As a man thinketh, so is he. So if a woman is thinking like a man, how is she going to be? How is she going to conduct herself? In other words, your mind controls the way you act or the way one responds in situations. If a female is acting like a man, it throws off the natural order of life, responsibility, and authority. The Creator created man to rule and have dominion. Is that right? The Creator created man to rule and have dominion. Let's examine what happens when the role changed, when the woman led and took control of the relationship. Let's go to Genesis, the 3rd chapter, please. And we all familiar with the story. We all know how it went down, but I just want to read it briefly. Now, this is what happened when the first situation, when a woman stepped outside of trusting her leadership, her guidance, her king, her husband, and moving with her own mind. It says, now the serpent was more subtle than any beast in the field, which the Most High had made. And he said unto the woman, yes, the Most High said, ye shall not eat of every tree of the garden. And the woman said unto the serpent, why is she having conversation with the serpent and she's a man's wife? People might take that and say, well, Prince, she has a mind, she can think, she can do as she pleases. But reality is that she has a mind, she can think, and that mind that she has that allows her to think should have caused her to think to go to her husband and let her husband have that conversation with Satan. Too many females, and I'm trying to explain this to you, family, and I pray that you understand. Too many females are trying to interact with men, and they shouldn't be. That ain't your brother. And y'all will look at that and say, well, Prince, that's just too much. No, that's reality. Too many women are stepping in the masculine mind state, having conversation and dialogue and exchanging information with men, doing the job that a man's supposed to do with another man. If you're married and you belong to another man, there is no reason why you as a female should be up in another man's face, holding conversations, making deals, and doing things. It shouldn't be. All on the phone, late hours of night, talking, having conversations, orchestrating, running things, and you're a man's wife with another man. That's not appropriate. But because you got the mind of a man, you think that it's okay. Haba thought it was all right too. She thought it was all right that she entertained because she had innocent, her desires, her plans was she wasn't trying to sleep with the serpent. She wasn't trying to cook the serpent dinner. She wasn't trying to go on a trip with the serpent. She was innocent in her mind state. She thought she was perfectly doing all right. But the reality is that she was out of order. And by her sitting there, having conversation with this serpent against the desires and wishes and the commands of her husband, that wasn't cool. The serpent said unto the woman, you shall not surely die, for Elohim, how Elohim knows, in the day ye eat thereof, your eyes shall be opened, and you shall be as Elohim, knowing good and evil. And when the woman saw, that means when she perceived, when the woman wrote A, when she saw, when she understood, when she comprehended that the tree was good for food and that it was pleasing to the eye and a tree to be desired to make one wise, she called her husband and took it to her husband and said, husband, is it okay if we do this? She called the head of her household and took it to her household and said, household head, is this okay that we do this? No. You know what she did? She did eat. She ate it. Now, if Hawa did not have the mind of a man in her at that time, at that particular time, if she would have remained in her femininity and did what a woman, a righteous woman, should do, and that seek out advice and permission in situations that could ultimately destroy her, seek out the advice and permission of her husband, then that's what she should have did. And that's what I'm alluding to today, sisters. When you got the mind of a man within you, you now have autonomy over yourself where you feel responsible for yourself and all the decisions you make. That's not how the Most High designed it. And I don't think there's a woman here on this platform or that will be hearing this in the near future who don't have some type of relationship with a man in their lives, in their life, where they can call for advice, where they can just sit and talk to and receive instructions. I don't think there's anyone here who is not capable and able to do so. This is the point I'm trying to make. Let me give you an example, sisters. When you come upon hard times and you're destitute and you really don't know which way to turn, do you find a man to reach out to at that time? Do you? The same principle in your destitution can be when you're making decisions about everyday life, real decisions about everyday life. I'm not talking about what food to get from the grocery store, but even in that, I should be talking about what foods to get from the grocery store. Because the supermarkets today, you can't eat just because they got it on the shelves. It's not good for you. And sometimes it takes a conversation with somebody that's a little bit wiser than you by way of food to let you know what is good or bad coming out of the supermarkets. A lot of you want to eat whatever you want to eat, want to do whatever you want to do because you have been westernized and you don't want anybody telling you what to do. The example that I gave with Hawa was just a small example of how the majority of women contributed it to the nations, with this exception. With exceptions, a lot of women do seek permission at their husbands to do certain things that's going to affect the household, that's going to affect the family. You know, I remember reports where when a man tells a woman how to dress, and she doesn't want to listen to her man, she doesn't want to obey her man on a way that he requests for her to dress, that's an issue. When a man, no man wants a woman who can't think for herself. That's not what we're saying here. Those are not the things that you're hearing from Prince today. What Prince is establishing is that women should move out in their feminine energy at all times. And when you get matters that affect the households, you need to call upon a man, a husband, someone who has been created to be the lead, to make those decisions, those vital decisions on what's going to affect the family. This is what Prince is trying to say. This is a small example. Here's an example. In Exodus 35 and 25, and every skillful woman spun with her hands, and they all brought what they had spun in the blue and purple and scarlet yarn and fine twined linen. What happened there was that we were building the temple, the house, the Mikra Beit HaMikdash in the wilderness. And Moshe put out a word that we needed some things. And all these women who had skills, they went out and they made these fabrics and they brought them. They made these fabrics of linen and brought them to the temple and they offered them to the service of the Most High. That don't exist today too much in our world right now. Most women can't sew womanly things, feminine things. Most women can't sew. A lot of women can't cook. A lot of women can't play musical instruments. A lot of women don't know how to run the household. A lot of women today don't know how to do a lot of things because they have been masculinized. They have the mind of a man. You know, it's never in this culture, in this society, as far back as I can recall, 3,000 years maybe, it's never been the job of a man to do the job of a woman. I don't recall anywhere where men was required or it became fashionable for a man to cook and clean the house while a woman went out to work. I don't recall anywhere where it was the man's job to be submissive to his woman and allow her to be the protector. But I do know many places where throughout history where the men were responsible for protecting the welfare, the safe beings of the females. I do remember a lot of those things. A lot of scriptures that I can pull up that will talk about these subjects. What happens is we get into this space, and no longer are we governed by the rules and regulations that the Most High has ordained, but we're governed by our own ideals, our own concepts of how we want to be treated, not really understanding how we need to be treated. Because what you want ain't always what you need. What you need all the time is what's best for you now and the future. And most of us don't look at life in that manner. Most of us look at life as what we want right now. Gimme, gimme, gimme. And we don't think about the repercussions of what we put in our bodies, what we bring into our lives, the company we keep, the people we have around us, the foods we eat, the things that we consume, the marijuana we smoke, the drinks that we drink. We don't think about how those things are going to have an effect on us in the future to come. But if you have a wise, creator-fearing husband in your life that you can seek the advice of, 9 times out of 10, if not 10 times out of 10, he'll tell you to change those things, change those habits, switch them up. Don't do these things. Don't eat these foods. Don't do these particular things, because the spirit that's governing him is not the same spirit that's governing you. Why? Because he was made for this purpose and you wasn't. But a lot of females don't understand that. They have a problem accepting that because they have been westernized. A lot of people will leave this room right now and turn this message off and won't share it because they feel like Prince is talking about some stuff and I ain't trying to hear it, because they're westernized. And it's going to be to your detriment. And if you don't understand this, you'll suffer the consequences of it later. I promise you. You will suffer the consequences of disobedience later. Ecclesiasticus chapter 7. It says, that which is far off and exceedingly deep, who can find it out? Solomon says, I applied my heart to know and to search and to seek out wisdom and the reason of things, and to know the wickedness of folly, even of foolishness and madness. He says, and I find more bitter than death, the woman. He finds more bitter than death, the woman. But it ain't just any woman. It's the woman whose heart is snares and nets, and her hands are bands. Who pleases Elohim, she shall escape her, but the sinner shall be taken by her. It's the woman's whose heart is a snares and nets. These women try to trap you, try to figure out how to control you, how to manipulate you. And some of them turn to deep, dark magic in order to do so. Some of them turn to deep, dark magic in order to control the man. Then they get the man in a situation. They've been there for a period of time and they no longer want it. But you can't cut it off. It just doesn't work that way. You can't just stop something once you put it in motion. Behold, this have I found, saith the preacher, counting one by one to find out the account, which yet my soul seeketh, but I find it not. One man among 1,000. He says, I searched. And if he says he searched 1,000 men, he only found one man among 1,000, right? Out of all those men, he found one man upon 1,000. And they have sought out many inventions, he says, but a woman among all those have I not found. In his search, looking for men, he has not found a woman in that search, meaning that a woman should not be in the essence of a man. A woman should always be in her feminine gender, always. While both Miriam, and I don't know if you ever noticed this, but men has a certain authority given to them by the Creator that women don't have. And a lot of people don't understand this. So I'm about to drop a jewel on you, and I want you to examine it closely and wisely. Men can do things women can't do. Just vice versa. Women can do things that men can't do, but we're dealing with the woman with the mind of a man. And I'm going to try to incorporate some of the things and some of the teachings of a man with the mind of a woman without being too disrespectful. But did you ever notice in Numbers chapter 12? In Numbers chapter 12, Miriam and Aharon spake against Moshe's wife because she was a Cushite woman. You all familiar with that story? Miriam and Aharon, they both spoke against Moshe's wife because she was an Ethiopian woman whom he had married. He had married a Cushite woman. But if you read the story, only Miriam got in trouble for that. Aharon never got in trouble for it. Why? Because a man can check another man. A man can speak his disappointment or his determination against another man in righteousness. He could do that. But a woman shouldn't be uttering her mouth to such a degree to speak out publicly and vocally against the decisions of a man. If your woman wants to question you, now let's just look at it this way, family. Let me ask you a question. Anybody disagree? Just raise your hand. Let me know. If a man or wife is speaking at a sermon and they're both speaking, and they're on equal platforms. They're on equal platforms. She's standing right next to him. And they're standing on a podium speaking to 1,000 people. And the man says, well, we're going to cut the school pay. So now all y'all, you're getting half the pay. And the woman say, oh, no, we ain't doing that. Y'all going to get equal pay. If the man says, we're going to start giving everybody excess food to take home, so you'll have extra food in your pantry, so that when you get home, you can feed your children extra food to help them get strong. And the woman standing right next to him says, oh, no, we ain't doing that. No, you're only going to take home the amount of food that you need just so you can survive. And one more time, if the man says, we're going to start working half-hour days every day, but you're still going to receive your full pay. And the woman standing next to the man says, oh, no. Now, I'm talking about all three of these situations in the same conversation. And the woman says, oh, no, you're going to work all day, and we're going to keep a little bit of your pay. We're not letting nobody get away for free. How many times did you run through your mind right now while I was relaying that subject? Did you say, why is that woman telling that man what to do? How many times did that cross your mind that what she's saying, she's dominating over his authority? And the reason why is because it is natural for us to accept a man in position of authority, but it's not natural for us to accept a woman in the position of authority. Women are to have authority, but they are having authority with the illusion that they're humble, they're meek, they're wise. And I mean, this is a good illusion because it's true. They are that way because they know when to speak and when not to speak. Here, Miriam didn't speak in turn. Miriam spoke up publicly, and she spoke out against her described leadership. Two things that she did wrong. She went against what her leadership said, and she spoke publicly, voicing her opinion to people. This should have never happened. Aharon did the same thing, but Aharon was not punished, and Miriam was. Women or men, they're both in the bodies as we are today, but we have different roles, and we have to understand that. There's an order to everything, and we have to maintain that order. When a woman has a westernized mind, she thinks like a man. She acts like a man. She does what a man does, and she don't even know that she's acting like this. She still may sound like a woman. She still may look like a woman, but her movements is that of a man. No woman should be traveling the world all by herself. And we got a lot of women that do it. Don't care which, I'm out, I'm going whenever I feel. Well, I'm single, I ain't got no husband. Maybe that's the reason why you don't. Maybe that's part of the reason why you don't have a husband. And this is what you do. You make decisions as if you're a man, and then you cry at night that you're alone and single. But yet through the day, you're moving out in the masculine energy. and don't even realize it. When somebody like myself come and try to talk to you about that masculine energy, you don't want to hear it. You don't want to accept it. You don't want to relate to it. Oh, this isn't true, but it is. Miriam and Aharon both spoke against Moshe, the both of them. And they spoke against Moshe, criticizing Moshe for marrying an Ethiopian woman. Somebody please tell me, why was Miriam the only one punished? If what I'm speaking today is not accurate, then tell me why Miriam was the only one punished. This shows the absolute authority a man has over his wife or daughter that resides within his household. Numbers chapter 30. Numbers chapter 30, and it reads, and Moshe said unto the heads of the households concerning the children of Israel. One second, please. It says, if a man vows a vow unto the Most High, or swears an oath to bond his soul with a bond, he shall not break his word, and he shall do according to all that proceedeth out of his mouth. If a man enters into the sacred covenant with the Creator and binds his soul with an oath to the Most High, he must do all that cometh out of his mouth. There is no exception. There is no loophole. He cannot back out of that situation. Men and women were made internally different. Now, here's the rule for a woman. If a woman also vows a vow unto the Most High and bindeth her soul by a bond, being in her father's house in her youth, and her fathers hear her vow and her bond wherein she hath bound her soul, and her father shall hold his peace at her, then all the vows that she has made shall stand. So her vows are only good based upon the hearing of her father approving it or not. If her father says that vow is no good, now this is a bond between a woman and her Creator. But her father, who is flesh and blood in the form of a man, has the authority to disannul the vow. But, verse 5, Deuteronomy 30 and 5, Numbers 30 and 5. But if her father disallows her in the day that he heareth the vow, not any of her vows or her bond wherewith she bound her soul shall stand. It will all be disregarded. Now, I know, sisters, what you saying today is, well, I'm my own woman. Whatever I say, I say. And ain't nobody going to disannul my vow before the Creator. But that ain't the way that the Most High set it up. See, that's because you got a Western mind. These Europeans have done a number on you where you actually think you have autonomy over your flesh. The Creator is saying that you need a husband or you need a covering. And that individual has autonomy over you, not you. But you have a problem understanding that because you got the mind of a man. This is how men move, not how women move. Verse 6 says, and if she had at all a husband, if she was married, when she vowed or uttered aught out of her lips, wherein she bound her soul, if she had a husband and she made a vow to the Creator, her husband has the power to disannul her vow. Anyone still questioning that, you can go to Numbers chapter 30 and you can read that for yourself. Because these things are important. I need you to understand that this ain't Prince saying these things. This is divine order, how the Creator has established man to rule on the earth. He didn't establish the woman to be off running and thinking for herself with major decisions. He didn't establish that way. Man set that up. And a lot of us have fallen victim to it because we come up in a righteous, creatorless society. A society that pays the Most High no regards. Not a righteous society, but an unrighteous society. We have no need for the Creator in this society, so we think. Therefore, our women think it's perfectly fine for them to come up with the attitude and the spirit of a man. But any vow of a widow or a divorced woman, now if you're not married and you're a widow or you're divorced, any by which she has bound herself shall stand against her. Nobody has authority over you if you are a divorced or a widow woman and you don't have a covering. You have to keep to your own promise and covenant that you made with the Most High. Let's look at this scripture here. Deuteronomy 22:5. Deuteronomy 22:5 is a scripture that covers so many different auspices in life. It says, a woman shall not wear a man's garment, neither shall a man put on a woman's cloak. For whoever does these things is an abomination to the Most High. Now, what's the sin? What's the reality sin of a woman putting on a coat that belongs to her husband and wearing that coat outside every day because she liked the way it looks? What is it? Why is that a sin? Why is that against the will of the Most High? A lot of us take this commandment and we interpreted it just the way that it is. But Prince believes that this commandment that the Most High has given is written for the purpose of deception. Like, women shouldn't wear that which pertained to a man, and a man shouldn't wear that which pertained to a woman to deceive someone, to try to get what they want from somebody, like a homosexual dude walking around looking like a woman with a wig and false titties, false breasts, and booty implants to deceive a man, to make a man think that he's a woman. And a woman walking around made up like a dude with the butch, with the short haircut and a little bit of a beard and a mustache. You know how they paint that on sometime, and a little bit of muscles, trying to look like a man. The Creator doesn't want, that's not the natural order of life. So when we get into the order that a woman should not wear garments that pertain to a man, and a man should not wear garments that pertain to a woman, in my mind, it is for the purpose of deception, but it goes beyond just a man and clothing. It goes beyond just a woman and clothing. It also goes into the relative life of responsibility, duties, and roles of a man versus the man of a woman, the roles of a woman. Women should not take on the responsibilities of men, and men should not take on the responsibilities of women. Each one of them have their own responsibilities in life that when they're put together, it brings about a great harmonious relationship, not just in their lives, for all civilization. You have some females today that have taken on, this is not all females by far, this is not all females, but you have some females today that have taken on the mind of a man so much that they date a woman. They get into that relationship acting as if they're a man and trying to dominate the masculinity in their essence, and they're in a relationship with a submissive female woman that has decided that she wants to be in that relationship. That goes against the very fabric of nature. They cannot produce anything. Nothing will come successfully from that union. And they have that a lot in the churches. But we got it sometimes in the Israelite communities too. And nobody says anything, nobody raises an eyebrow, and nobody does anything about it. Because we have been westernized. And a lot of things that are against Torah are accepted now in our lives. It's accepted now. The Creator did not make a woman to have the mind of a man. If he did, then there was no need for man. The Creator created the woman to be the opposite of what a man was not. So everything within your household that your husband is not able to do, together, the two of you can bring about a completeness. You don't need to be masculine. When you ain't got a husband, a lot of the times you step out in a masculine role because you don't know how to be feminine. If you had remained in your femininity from the beginning, from the onset, you wouldn't have to be forced to go out there and grind like you're grinding. A lot of you are going to miss the whole part of this message and say, "Oh, Prince, I'm not trying to hear that." You're not trying to hear it now because you're getting older. You didn't abide by the principles and the rules that this message is bringing about in your youth. Therefore, you're searching, saying, "How can I get out of this situation? How can I fix this? This is my life. There's nothing I can do about it." This message might not be for you. This message could be for the ones that come up underneath of you, your daughters, your sons, your children, to explain to them how important the mistakes that you made in life are so that they don't make those same mistakes. And you, let me explain this to you also, sisters. If we got sisters here from 30 on up, that's not, I'll say 35 on up, that's not married, don't give up on the ideal of one day finding a mate. You just may have to change something about yourself that you hold sacred. And a lot of that you might have to change is you thinking like a man. I know a lot of young ladies right now, and to a degree, I understand this, but I know a lot of young ladies right now that are single in relationships. I mean, without relationships. They got 3, 4 children. They go out and they grind late hours of night. They might drive Uber. What's that other thing that they drive? People drive Uber Eats. What's that car ride share? That's Uber. Lyft. They might do all these type of things, and those are good. They bring in nice little bit of money, but they might do all those types of things to make an income for themselves. But usually when they do those type of things to make an income for themselves, it ain't just so that they can survive. It's so that they can do all that other stuff in life that they want to do. Because a woman wasn't designed, her body wasn't even designed to be out all times of the night, riding around, picking up, dropping off, interacting and dealing with individuals on that level. Also, it goes outside of the natural order of a woman interacting. Who knows who you're going to be picking up and dropping off all in the wee hours of the night. Women shouldn't be interacting with anything and everything and anybody all times of the night. Women shouldn't be doing those things, especially submitting themselves to the danger of losing their lives because they got to make some money so that they can do all types of extravagant things that doesn't even require the basic necessities of living. This is what we're speaking of. These women who do these type of things are convinced in their mind that they have to do this for their survival. And they don't have to do it to their survival. Sometimes all you got to do is give up that mind you got that belongs to a man. Give up that mindset that you got that belongs to the man and trust in the Most High to place you under the care and guidance of a man who will risk those things and provide for you and your family. Believe me, it happens. I know it happens for a fact. I know that these things take place. When you surrender yourself to the will of the Creator, and I mean really surrender yourself, question every decision you make in your life with a man. Some type of spiritual figure, godly, husbandly figure, spiritual leader, father figure, big brother, big uncle, that's in righteousness. We're not talking about them out there in the world because the world sees things one way, but the Creator sees life a different way. So I'm talking about somebody that's in righteousness. Talk to them. Tell them what you need. One of them might just say, pack up all your stuff and come stay here with me. I got you. One of them might just say that to you, but you'll never know. But as long as you keep thinking about like a man says, if my family don't have, I got to go get. That's not how a woman is supposed to operate. Physically going to go get it. That ain't how it's supposed to be. Because when you get out there in this world that we living in today, they got something for you. And they got some things that might take your life and you never make it home to those children again. Don't submit yourself to that. My wife put in the room DoorDash. And there's a lot of young ladies doing DoorDash. You know what DoorDash opens you up to? It opens you up to the possibility of somebody grabbing you, doing things to you, and you never seeing your family again. You got to get out your car and first you got to get out your car and go to the restaurant to get the food. Then you got to get out your car to go to a house that you've never been to, nobody you know, and drop the food off at their door. And that could be anywhere from 8 o'clock at night to 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, depending on how late you work. You are subjecting yourself to danger. That is thinking like a man. You don't think it is, but it is. It's thinking like a man. Now, these things can even happen to you in the daytime. So maybe Uber Eats, maybe DoorDash, maybe these things, Lyft, and all these type of things are things that you shouldn't be doing as a woman. But you got to make a way to eat. Get rid of that masculine mind state. And maybe the Creator will provide someone to give you those things that you need. A husband. And provide for your family, even though they're not his children. Whereas you now have the opportunity to speak, to nurture your children, to speak spiritual words to your children, to raise them up, to help them with their schoolwork, to do all the things in your household as a mother, as a woman, as you should to your children. All because you stop thinking with the mind of a man. There are many different levels where women operate with the mind of a man. And we've covered several of them thus far. A woman should never give the appearance of being for being the man, and should never give the appearance of being, and a man should never give the appearance of being a woman. This is how our women used to adorn themselves back in the day. Let's go to Isaiah chapter 3, verse 16. This is how our women used to adorn themselves back in the day. Isaiah chapter 3. And we're going to go down to the 16th verse. Now, I'm going to tell you, as we're reading this, we're seeing the curses that the Creator is going to bring upon the women for the ways that they act and how they conduct themselves. But I just want to bring this out because this is how the women used to be in their femininity. They used to walk and be delicate and light and tap with the tinkles, with the sounds. They used to go out of their way to look good with the jewelry, smell good. When you walk in a woman's presence, you can smell her a mile away because she smells like a beautiful flower. Today, women don't wear nothing to make themselves smell good. Very few, if they do at all. Or if they're going in the presence of some new dude, they might. But those who just walking through life, they don't pretty much do that too much. They don't pretty much care about how their nails look, how their hair look, well set hair. They come out looking rough, especially those women who really got the dominant mind of a man and want to be men. They don't look like women no more. Moreover, the Most High said, because the daughters of Zion are haughty. He didn't like the fact that they was arrogant. They were haughty. And they walk with stretched forth necks and wine-time eyes. They walked with stretched forth, they walked like they got it. They knew it because they were in their femininity. You understood? Please understand where I'm coming from. They were in their femininity and they were confident that they were beautiful. And I'm not talking about the unrighteous ones. I'm talking about in the way of righteousness. Walking and mincing as they go and making a tinkling with their feet. They had ornaments on their ankles, bracelets on their ankles, and they would make the, when they tap them together and make the tinkling sound. But the bracelets was pure gold, silver. They was provided for. They was people's wives. Some of them, not all of them. Therefore, the Most High will smite thee with a scab. So if the Most High is smiting you with the scab, that means that one time in our history, our sisters had hair. A nice, well-set hair. Nice, well-set hair. Well, today, you look at the majority of our sisters today, they think it's okay to wear weaves. They think it's okay to get synthetic hair placed on their heads because it makes them look beautiful. Sisters, what I'm trying to explain to you is that that is a part of the curse. The whole illusionary state that you got to go and sit down and let somebody put something artificial in your head. I know this is going to disrupt a whole lot of women right now. Whole lot of them going to get angry with Prince right now. The simple fact that you got to allow something outside of you to be placed with on your head, and I'm ready to go deep with this one, to give you a sense of beauty is a sickness. That means that you're not pleased with who you really are, how you really look. It's a mental sickness in the mind of our women when they sit down and get these weaves put in their head and these artificial hairs on their head. And these things have been known to be carcinogens, cause cancer. Now, that's just on the physical side of things. On the spiritual side of things, it shows you a weakness that you have within your essence. That you are not pleased with how the Most High made you and how the Most High has you growing and going and building and believing and being who you are. You have to mask all that and put on an outward appearance in order to seek the approval of others. Just like that man said in the video, what the little girls did was they got the approval from the mother before they went and did what they wanted to do. That's how a lot of our women are today. They got to get themselves all made up with artificial things so that society will see them as beautiful, as glamorous. I never, ever tell these women that you look gorgeous when you got that weave in your head. Whether it's synthetic or real hair, I never tell them that. Never. Matter of fact, I ridicule them, make them fun of them. And even if you got blue and green and purple dye in your hair, you still won't get no applause from Prince, because the natural order, how the Most High made you, you have to be confident within yourself. I walk around with my head, I was in court the other day, my hair was like this. I said, that's probably why the judge found me didn't win in my favor, didn't give me the victory, because my hair looked like, I don't care about the judge. I don't have to put on the front of an outward appearance as if I'm something and somebody that I'm not. I don't care about that. They're going to be natural. And if I wanted my hair to look a certain way, I would have did it before I left to make me be who I needed to be. But that artificial stuff does something else to your confidence within yourself. It boosts up your confidence artificially. And it's never a good thing to wear artificial hair on your head. Wear all those different dyes in your head and all those different ornaments, all those different things. It's not good. The Creator is telling us that our women one time had long, well-set, beautiful hair. And today, look at all the women just left the room now. Don't nobody want to hear that. I know. Like 7 people just bang, bang. They ain't trying to hear that. The reality hurts. The truth hurts. But it only hurts the guilty. Truth hurts, but it only hurts the guilty. Therefore, the Most High will spike thee with his scab, the crown of thy head of the daughters of Zion, and the Most High will discover their secret parts. In that day, the Most High will take away the bravery of their tinkling ornaments about their feet and above their feet, and their calls and their round tires like the moon, Now, I don't know what he's talking about when a round tire is like the moon, all those things. I can only think about the breast because that's the most round thing, or the booty. That's the only round things I know about. So I can't talk about things I'm not sure of. He also says he's going to take away the chains, the bracelets, and the mufflers. All those beautiful chains, all those beautiful bracelets. Our women had, they adorned themselves. They dressed themselves up to complement their beauty with with rings and bracelets and earrings, ear piercing, nose piercings, all different types of jewelry. They adorned themselves with valuable things. Today, our women still adore themselves with jewelry, but for the most part, it's costume jewelry. It's not worth anything. It's trash. It's junk. Again, it's just to make it look good, to give the impression or the appearance that they are what they're not. Why would you have a big rock, a 3-carat stone sitting on your finger, and it's a zirconian diamond? It's not real. Why would you do that? To give the false illusion that you're getting it, that you got something. Oh, it looks good. It ain't got to be real, but it looks good. And everything in your life is suffering because you got the mind of a man. This is why your condition is the way that it is, because you won't give in to give up on thinking like a man and be a woman. The rings and the nose jewels, the changeable suits and the apparel, and the mantles and the wimples, and the crisping pins, the glasses, and the fine linen, and the hoods, and the veils. And it shall come to pass, instead of sweet smell, they shall be stink. And instead of a girdle, rent, and shall be well set hair. Instead of well set hair, they shall have baldness. And instead of a stomacher, a girdle of sackcloth, and burning instead of beauty. Then men shall fall by the sword. Their men shall fall by the sword, and the mighty men of war. So this is the Father telling us about all the things that will take place in the lives of our women. And a lot of that is because we refuse to be in our femininity as a woman and serve the Most High and serve our husband and be at home in the roles of our families. I pray that something in this message today really hits your life and that you really learn from these things how to better your life. I got a whole lot more that I want to talk about. I know this will upset many. A lot of women will be upset about this. But when a woman is first married, she shall be a virgin. She should be a virgin when she's first married. A lot of people are not going to teach you these things. A lot of people are not going to talk to you about these things. But your virginity is important. In other words, when she first has intercourse, it shall be to her husband. Deuteronomy 22:14, and accuses her of misconduct. If a man takes a wife and accuses her of misconduct and a bad name upon her, saying, I took this woman, and when I came to her, I did not find her evidence of virginity. A lot of women today have made that mistake because they think like a man. Even in their youth, we have been raised up, a lot of the women have been raised up with the mind that they can do as men do. That's what I mean by thinking like a man, that they can do what men do. Men go out and slay a whole lot of women. Women feel like they can go out and slay a whole lot of men. I watched a video the other day talking about women asking women a question about how many sex partners they had. And this one European woman stood up and said she had over 100 men. And she's looking for a husband. She had over 100 men, and she's looking for a husband with the mind of a man. It can go that deep into your life, into your system, thinking like a man, where you will lose your virginity and give yourself casually as a sport to the opposite sex. Casually as a sport. People don't understand how important it is that you remain chastened until the time that you are married. Especially a woman. but I'm speaking right now for both sexes. They don't understand how important it is that you don't give yourself sexually to anyone except you're married. This next verse was directly out of the curses of Deuteronomy, the 28th chapter. It shows the accepted nature of our females, tender and delicate. The Creator cursed us, and this is what he says. He says, the tender and delicate woman among you, which will not adventure to set the sole of her foot upon the ground for delicateness and tenderness. Women do just walk around barefooted on the ground. Oh, that's going to hurt my foot. Oh, I'm tender. Their skin underneath their feet used to be tender and soft and gentle. You touch it, it used to feel so good and like little fluff balls. Now today you touch the bottom of a woman's foot, man, you might cut your hand. You touch the bottom of a woman's foot today and it's rough like a man's foot. You know why? Because she got the mind of a man. She don't take care of herself like women used to do. Women used to, in the time of Esther, when it came time for a woman to get married, or when a woman wanted to be brought to a man, they would take themselves and anoint themselves with oils. They would do feminine things to keep themselves, take baths and put all types of oils and just soak for months and months at a time so the oil can get into their skin so that they were soft to the touch. Today, women have the mind of man. They're trying to be like men, like they're competing with men, and they ain't got time to do feminine things like they should. Sisters, ask yourself, when the last time you laid in a bath, or if ever you laid in a bath and anointed yourself with oils to try to allow the oils to seep into your skin to make your flesh soft, so that when your husband touches you, he his imprint is left on your body. When's the last time you thought like that as a female? This world that we're living in, when women are trying to be men, they don't have time to resort back to their feminine nature. They don't have time to think like a woman. And how can I get myself soft and moist again? How can I do that? They ain't got time for that because they out here trying to survive. They're out here trying to survive the way that they want right now, usually because when they had the opportunity for a good man, they rejected it. Usually because they thought like men. And usually that's the case. So later on in life, they got to scrape, they got to grind, they got to suffer, they got to do so much now because you have the mind of a man. And a good man says, hey, come here, sis. Hey, I see you out there hustling. I see you grinding and you got all these children. Come here. Let me take care of you. Let me provide for you. Unless he's talking about giving her a check and not questioning her, she ain't going to want him. Unless she's talking about giving her a check and not trying to make her serve the Creator, she ain't going to want him. Because if he's trying to get her to fall under his rule, under his authority as a man, she ain't trying to have it. Most of them are not trying to have it. And the reason why they're not trying to have it, you ever heard that story? Two men, two dominant, two alpha energies can't dwell together? There you go. Because she has incorporated a man's energy within herself. And she don't want nobody telling her what to do. She don't want nobody questioning her. She don't want nobody calling her on her stuff. She wants the freedom to be able to do whatever she wants to do during the day. And at night, she'll be in that bed lonely crying and in tears because nobody wants her. Or because she ain't got nobody. Or the little piece of a man that she got is not a man at all. He's a male. The little piece of a male. And that's just somebody to give her a sexual pleasure and gratification temporarily. But he ain't marrying her. He won't marry her. You know why? Because he can keep her under wraps, under cover. And whenever he get his rocks off, he want to get his rocks off. He got her to call to get his rocks off. If he want to take a trip and give the illusion like he got in a relationship, he can go do that. She's expendable because she's not wife material. She thinks like a man, but she don't think anything is wrong with it. She thinks that's what's needed for her survival, and it's not. It's not. We see here that it was a disgraceful thing for a man to have been beaten by a woman. We got a story here that we're getting ready to talk about with Judges, 9th chapter of Judges, 53rd verse, where Abimelech was a man. His head was boxed in by a woman who helped save Israel. And what happened was he didn't always fully die when she did what she did to him. He was in pain. He was suffering. So what he did was he asked somebody to kill him so that it don't become known that a woman killed him. He didn't want to get slayed by a woman. But a lot of males today that are weak men are being slayed by women daily. Mentally, spiritually, emotionally. They're being slayed by women daily. And nobody does anything about it. The men are so weak that they don't understand how they're being slayed. But yet this woman dictates policy. This woman gets to say everything that takes place in that household. And you living right there with her. But in the ancient days, it was a disgraceful thing for a woman to run the house and the man to be present. This submissiveness of a woman is her beauty. And a lot of women haven't learned this. This submissiveness. Watch how submissive Ruth was. And this won Ruth the favor of her husband because Ruth stayed in her femininity. Ruth stayed in her femininity, and Boaz saw it. He saw it. And he said, you know what? You ought to be rewarded for your femininity. Ruth 3:14, and this is what it says. So she lay at his feet until the morning, but arose before one could recognize another. Now, I only put that little verse, but I'm going to elaborate on the deepness of that. Where did she lay? She laid at his feet. Women, how many of you today can see yourself at the foot of a man? And this man having complete authority over what takes place in your life? Not a lot of you. And the reason why a lot of you can't is because you've been westernized. Here we got Ruth, who was a young, beautiful woman, sleeping at the feet of a much, much older man. A much older man he was. Matter of fact, he was so much older than her that he had to turn around to her and say, Ruth, it's not about money because these young guys got money. You got young guys down there that's more your age, but yet you're bypassing all these young men to come be with me. Why? Because Ruth saw that this man had everything that she needed. Them young boys didn't have nothing for her. She wanted to be with an older man. And that's exactly what she did. Go read the story of Ruth. In this same verse, in this same chapter right there, the third verse, in his third chapter, it explains. He says to Ruth, he turns around to Ruth and says, you could be with any of these men you wish because you're so beautiful and you're young. He says, you could go be with any of them. Why are you coming to me and I'm so much older than you? A lot of people got a problem with a man taking a younger woman today. Then they're fools. It's always in the nature of a man to have a younger woman. Now, you call yourself a Hebrew Israelite? Let's challenge you on this. You call yourself a Hebrew Israelite? Let's go with the simple, smallest version of it. Our father Abraham was 10 years older, 10, 11 years older than our mother Sarah, right? Sarah got a handmaiden who was much younger than Sarah to be her handmaiden. Remember that, family? Am I right? Your handmaiden got to be somebody that can move around, do things that you can't do, or because you tell them to do it. That made them younger than you. Most people served, so if they took a handmaid, they took her from slavery, or they were sold by their parents into servitude. Don't nobody gonna sell no old woman because she can't do nothing. She had to be a young woman. Abraham was 90 years old. Sarah gave him who for his wife? Her handmaiden. Her handmaiden was a much, 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 much younger girl. How do you know? Because she was still in the age of childbearing. She was still in the age of childbearing. Why would Sarah bring somebody, Sarah 80, why would she bring somebody 70 years old to give to her husband to produce a child when she herself said, I'm way past the age of producing a child? She went and got a young girl who married her husband. But then you guys today got a problem with an older man taking a younger woman for wife, but yet you say you're Hebrew. The principles of a Hebrew nation was founded off of men marrying and having intercourse with younger women. So why would you have a problem? You know why you would have a problem with it? Because you're westernized. This society, this culture has westernized you. You no longer see through the eyes of the Creator. You now see through the eyes of this culture, this society that you're in today. And this society is anti the Most High. Why would a man ever raise his voice against a man who's taken a wife who is in the age of adulthood, no matter how old the man is? Why would you question it? She's an adult now. If this man is 60 years old, 70 years old, and she's an adult, why are you questioning it? Why is there a problem? It's never been a problem for our forefathers, but now today it's an issue. And that's not righteous. If you say you're a Hebrew Israelite, you should accept all the tenets of being a Hebrew Israelite, not just the ones that you favor, but all of them. And an older man, much, much older than his wife, was something that was common in our society. I just gave you a prime example. And his wife, it wasn't even Abraham's desire to go out and search out this woman. His beautiful wife, Sarah, that the scriptures tell you to be like, his beautiful wife, Sarah, went out and got him this young lady. She was probably around 20, 30 years old, probably in her 20s, because women stop producing seed around 35, I believe it is. They stop producing eggs, or they have a harder chance of having a healthy birth with the child around 35 to 45. So the best thing they can do is to assure the healthy birth is get them in their 20s, or 19 or 20 years old, in their teens or their 20s. So if Sarah was determined to give her husband a child, quite naturally, she would get a woman that she in her mind feels is able to produce a child. Why would she get somebody 40 years old and she's not sure if that woman still is fertile? Your father, Abraham, had children with an older woman that he married. How old do you think Keturah was? His next wife, his third wife. How old do you think Keturah was? Because she gave him like 5 or 6 children. She couldn't have been no old bitter. She couldn't have been. She had to have been a young buck. And Abraham was 90, he was almost 100, still having children. Well, if he was 100, still having children, how old was the women that he was having children with? They were young bucks. Somebody with the mindset of the Western world today would say, Abraham should be locked up because he's 70 years older than these women and he having children with them. Think, family, we're gone. And anytime a man today, a male today, can accuse a man of taking somebody and they're too young, what are you talking about, a baby? Then that means that that man ain't reading scripture. That man doesn't understand how he himself, if he's an Israelite, came into existence. He doesn't understand how it happened. That's the difference between those who are righteous and those who are pretending to be righteous. The pretender goes off of his emotions. Those who are righteous goes off of what the Most High commands of us. That's the difference. But when you're westernized, you tend to go off of what the Western European thought is, and you forget all about the Hebraic thought, the Hebraic form of mind, because you're westernized. And a lot of us are westernized. Now, I'm not talking about a man 30 years old taking a girl that's 10 years old. Now, to me, that's a problem. That's an issue. She's not even old enough for maturity yet, that's an issue. But the Jewish man would allow that to be. The Jewish man will let that happen because his Talmud tells him it's acceptable. But they give a whole explanation around it to try to rectify why it is, but they do. I wouldn't say that that's cool because it's not biblical. I didn't see anything in the Torah or the Tanakh that allows for an individual to take a girl, a baby, and have intercourse with them. I don't see it. I don't see it. And I don't see how it could be. But we're going to move past that. But as people grow and they become adults, they're no longer infants anymore. They're no longer children. They have reached the age of accountability. And any decision they make after that should be fine. It should be fine. And nobody should question. If my 23-year-old daughter wants to marry a man that's 70 years old, who am I to say no? Who am I to question that? She is of age where I might talk to her and ask why, and have that fatherly, daughterly conversation with her. It's not for me to say no, because that's what she desires to do, and she's an adult. And it will give her a husband. And it will give her children a father. And it will give her somebody to provide for her that has wisdom, that knows what he's doing. There's so many benefits to Abraham having a younger woman. So many benefits on the woman's behalf that a young guy cannot provide. Same thing with Boaz and Ruth. There were so many benefits that Ruth saw that she took that older man and ran with it. She said, I don't want these young bucks. They don't know nothing. They still struggling for their own survival. And if you look at it right now, the average man, 40 years old and under, what is he doing with his life? The average man. I know some 50 years old and under. What are they doing with it? If you ain't made a life for yourself by the age of 40, you in trouble. You are in trouble. If you're not stable in stability and made a life for yourself, a career, some kind of way to fashion a goal for your life and your future, what you doing with a woman? Because at the age of 40, you should now be looking down saying, let me get me a wife because I'm mature enough, because I'm able to handle that. I'm financially stable, not rich, but stable. I can give her a home. I can get her a car. We can work together. We can build something. Usually that's what it takes. But in today's world, when a woman has the mind of a man, they will be outdoing the men. They will be surpassing the men. Just as the Creator said in the book of Jeremiah, that a new thing shall come in the earth and a woman shall surpass a man. Let's look at the book of Esther, because I could go on and on and on and on talking about the bad things in Israel, but I want to bring about the positivity. It says in Ruth 3:14, so she lay at his feet until the morning. My question to you, sisters, was, how many of you can see yourself laying at the feet of your man? How many of you sisters can actually see yourself rubbing your man's feet? How many sisters can actually see yourself oiling your man's feet and massaging his toes every day and every night when he comes home from work? Rubbing his back, rubbing his neck, we're giving him a head massage, rubbing his arms and his fingers and his tips. How many of you can see yourselves doing those types of things for your husband? I know what you say. Oh, yeah, I can see me doing that until that time comes. And when that time comes, then it's a different story. Then you find out what you made out of. It's when you got the mind of a man that you can't do those things. It's when that manliness kick in. There you go, sis. A lot of that's not a man. A male is feminine. Men stand on their masculine principles. Males are feminine. Live. Thank you. Great comment. So you got to understand where we're coming from, family. This class might run a little long, and we might have to have a part 2 later on in the day because I got so much information I want to give to you. And yet the young woman, Esther. Now remember Queen Vashti. Queen Vashti was in her masculine gender. She had stepped into her masculinity, Queen Vashti. She had been queen so long, she forgot where her roles were. her husband had summoned her, and he asked her to do a particular thing, wear the crown royal. As he had hosted a whole bunch of people to come, he wanted to show off his beautiful, young, attractive wife. So he calls upon her, and she says, I'm not coming. It was an embarrassment for the king to call and she not respond. So his men told him what she said. And then they basically said, we got to find a new one. Why? Because that one time she had masculine energy, and that was to defile that of her superior, her husband, her king. She decided within herself that what her husband and her king said for her to do, she says, I'm not doing it. She says, I'm not doing it. Because when a woman encapsulates the mind of a man, even if it's for a brief moment, it can throw her whole future out of course. Women, remain in your femininity. Remain in your femininity at all times. Now, when she did that, and she refused to come to the king, and I submit to you, she had the mind of a man at that time, to be rebellious, to fight, to struggle. Ain't nobody going to tell me what to do. That's the mind of a man. So if you find yourself in that type of mindset today, sisters, it's because you're thinking like a man. Queen Vashti, she did that. She said, I'm not coming. And you know what happened? Esther, the 2nd chapter, the 4th verse, it says, and let a young woman who pleases the king be queen instead of Vashti. Get her out of the equation, out of the picture. She did that one time. She had one time to disrespect the king. That one time cost her position in the nation. And if you notice, he didn't divorce her. He put her away. He put her to the side. She was no longer queen. And well, watch what they did. This king, who was an older king, Ahasuerus, he said, let this young woman, why do they emphasize young? So that she can bring forth seed, so she could bring forth children. Ahasuerus had been king for a long time in Persia. He wasn't no young buck. See, the thing with a man is a man can produce seed well into his age of 80 and 90 years old. But a woman cannot produce seed usually past the age of 50, usually. Chance is almost impossible. Around the age of 40 is slim. It's, she calling it. Around the age of 35, she at that point where you never know. But when she's under that, she good. She golden for most part. Not everybody, but most part. They went and got him a young woman. Why did they go get him a young woman? One of the reasons is because a lot of older women are set in their ways. A lot of older women have experienced many men. Many of those spirits from those many men are upon them, even though they're no longer with them. The spirit of those men are still upon them. Therefore, sisters, if you ever had sexual intercourse with a man and he's not your husband and you're not married to him today, then you should go ask the Most High to remove that from you. You should go on a fast. You should go to the Creator for a fast. If it's a week, 3 weeks, however long it is that you can do it, go on a fast and every day plead with the Father to remove the spirit of those men that has entered into you by way of sexual, because those spirits are on you and those spirits come out in your personality, in your character, in your behavior, and you don't even know it. That's how a woman can have the mind of a man. They needed a young woman. And if they was going to get a woman for a king, best believe she was a virgin. She had never experienced another man penetrating her ever. Not only for that reason, but also for this reason. Her mind is able to absorb, whereas an older woman who has been in many different relationships with different men, you're going to have rebellion, a whole lot of rebellion. Now, this isn't the case for everyone. Look at all the women running out the room now. I don't know why you're running. You need to hear the facts and the truth. Deal with this reality so you can get rid of the mind of the man, so that you can change. You ain't got to run. No matter where you go, your reality is going to be right there with you because you're there. Your life is never going to change for you until you change the way you think. And the way you think is the way of a man. Change it. The reason why they brought him a younger woman is because he can work with her and build her up to who he needed her to be. You understand? Who he needed her to be. But in today's world, when you meet a young lady today, and I'm talking about an older woman from around, I would say around 30 on up, usually they're coming the way they are. And you have to accept them the way they are. And most of them don't want to be taught anything. Most of them don't want to hear or accept anything. Most of them want to come in and tell you what to do and what's going to be and what's not. The first one come in my house going to tell me, she's going to say, oh, I'm not being no vegan. You can forget that. You check her off the list. She got to go. She can't be here. Why would I even waste my time? Why would there be any competition in my home between me, who's supposed to be the man, and my counterpart, my female, my wife, my woman? Why should there be any questions? Sister Liv, just for explanation so that you understand, because we discussed this before we got into the lesson. When we talk about the man, we're talking about a righteous man. We're not just talking about your everyday run-of-the-mill piece of trash dude that's out here in these streets. We're talking about a superior, supreme, righteous man. A man who stands on all principles of divinity given to him by the Most High, and he's living to be the best that he can possibly be. So therefore, there's no reason to talk about the negative things of him because this is not his time. But there is time when we speak about males. Males and men are two different people, two different individuals, and they don't even think alike. They're just different. All right? So if you don't hear me talking about the males here, it's because this is not the males' time. Right now, I'm trying to uplift my women. I'm not talking to degrade them, to put them down, or to disrespect them. I'm not doing those things in a negative light. I'm giving them the knowledge that they should have received in their youth so that they will begin to preserve themselves and they will begin to get that state of a mind's man out of them so that they can go on in life and get the things that a woman's supposed to have. And sis, you say that's 1 in a million, though. It's not so 1 in a million. It's not so 1 in a million. The problem is that those type of people are not in your life because you may be the one or one of those people who have the mind of a man, and you don't see that type of a person. You don't see those types of individuals, and you're not attracting those type of people in your life. I know a whole bunch of them. Well, I know a few of them, at least, that I know that are righteous men striving to be the best. They ain't got to be perfect to be righteous. And that's the difference. See, that shows you how the mind of a woman works, but we ain't going to jump on that. We're not going to make this personal. We're going to keep on moving. But since you can keep typing your comments, I applaud that, and I thank you for expressing your opinion. Right now, we're dealing with why so many of our women are in the situation that they're in. And a lot of the reason is because they have the mind of a man. They want to challenge you on everything. They don't want to let you rule and make decisions in their lives, and it's for the best of the family. They always want to have a decision, a thing to say about everything because they have the mind of a man. So they said, let us go find a young woman that pleases the king. It's basically saying, let a woman who knows her job be sought for the king. That's what it's basically saying. When a couple are wedded and united in wedlock, this is a powerful blessing which shows how a woman should contribute to a man. And this is how a woman should contribute to a man. This was the mindset of our forefathers back in the day. When Ruth and Boaz decided to be married, right? When Ruth and Boaz decided that they was going to be married and be wed as one, the people blessed them. The people brought blessings upon Ruth and Boaz. And these are the things, some of the things that the people said about Ruth and Boaz's union. It said, then all the people who were at the gates and the elders said, we are witnesses. Everyone who is married should have a witness that they're married. It says, may the Creator make the woman who is coming into your house like Rachel and Leah, fruitful, who together built up the house of Yisrael, who together, now this is in the scriptures, Prince didn't even add this to the book. It said that Rachel and Leah together built up the house of Yisrael. Do you understand that Rachel and Leah were both in their virginity when they married their husband? Do you understand that both Rachel and Leah was Rachel and Leah both gave sister wives to their husband to marry? Rachel and Leah never moved in their masculine energy. Well, as far as we know, through scriptures, Rachel and Leah never moved in their masculine energy. They had little bickers and beefs between each other, but they never became to the point where they're going to tell their husband what to do, give their husband an ultimatum, rule and control and dominate over their husband. That never happened in the stories with Rachel and Leah, ever. But they together built up the house of Yisrael. May you act worthily. Now, this part right here shook my world. They're telling her, may you act worthily, meaning that may you earn all the blessings that you get from this union, from your marriage. And a lot of people today, they want the blessings, but they don't want to earn it. Sometimes you got to keep your mouth shut in order to receive from your king. If you're constantly bickering, arguing, fussing, and fighting and complaining about everything, your man can't properly operate to be at his best. As a woman, you should be speaking words of life into him, words of encouragement into him. And then you're standing in your grounds as a feminine nature. You should be encouraging your husband to be the best that he can possibly be. Therefore, you're able to stay home and prosper and take care of the household while he's out doing what he needs to do. Think, family. Think. We talk a lot of talk, but we really don't stand behind the principles of what we say. You have to be worthy in Ephratah, which is the capital governing city, and be renowned in Bethlehem, which is where they were from. You have to be renowned because of your worthiness, which means that you have to earn the right to be married to a man of the Most High. Now, a lot of people want to be married to the man of the Most High, but they don't know how to maintain the relationship. There's a difference in having a righteous man and just having a man. Having a man has nothing to do with having a man of the Most High. Those are different things. A woman should always be beautifully adorned. A woman should always be beautifully adorned. She should get out the bed looking good. And a lot of women today, because they have the mind of a man, how does a man get out the bed? Think about it, family. How does a man get out the bed? Men don't care. We don't have all that. We don't pay attention to looking good and smelling good while we lay down in the bed with our wives. Most men don't. And guess what? A lot of females don't do it today either. They don't dress up for their husband when they lay down at night. They don't smell good for their husbands when they lay down. A lot of them don't even take a bath before they lay down at night. So that if he decided he wanted to cuddle up underneath of her, all he would be smelling is the beautiful aroma and the natural scent or the fragrance that she put on, which would also, if she understood her femininity, she would know that that would encapsulate his desires toward her. She would be wise enough to begin to do that thing to make her man fall deeper, head over heels for her. That would make him want to give her so much more. But no, she want to go to bed smelling like she's been working all day. She don't want to put on nothing sexy tonight or every night when she lay down. She don't want her hair to look good and wrapped up nice and neat and clean and her skin to be glowing. She don't want all that. See, women that are in their femininity, they spend time in the bathroom before they lay down in the bedroom at night. But when you get a woman who has stepped outside of her femininity, she gets in the bed any way she wants. got a husband laying right next to her, and she don't know how to keep him. What I mean, keep him. She don't know all the ways of keeping a man pleased. And you must learn that. And when you got the desire that you don't want to please him, it's because you got the mind of a man. If you got a husband laying next to you, you have to learn that you are always to adorn yourself as a woman. You always to look your very best. I don't care if you got 5 children and they all young and you got to cook and clean and do all that stuff. When he comes through that door, you should be teasing him with what you got on, how you smell, how your hair look. You should be teasing him if you want that man to do right by you. When a woman is in her feminine nature, in her femininity, she uses her strength to work in her favor to get what it is that she requires from her husband. Now I'm dropping some jewels on y'all, but it's going to pass a lot of y'all head. Y'all ain't even paying attention to me. You still stuck on the part about giving him what he want. You still stuck on that. You still stuck on that. Listen to me, family. I'm trying to tell you, if you get outside of thinking like a man, if you get outside of your masculinity and you deal with your feminine energy, you will grab yourself a husband and you will grab him in the right way. Now, don't let this happen. Don't get the husband and then flip the script, become something else. No. And another thing is, I want you to pay attention to. Men are usually clutterous, junky. I ain't saying dirty. Men are usually got a lot going on and they ain't got a lot of time to handle everything. So it's usually cluttering with a woman, with a man. Don't be a nasty woman. Don't be a cluttering woman. Don't be like that, because that's the mind of a man. A man that got a lot going on ain't going to have time to address everything that he needs to address to make sure that this is where it needs to be and that's how it needs to be and all those things. And a lot of women, females today, who have the mind of a man, they operate with the same spirit. And it's not good. A woman should always be beautifully adorned. Now let's look at the book of Esther. Esther chapter 2, verse 12. Now when the turn came for each young woman to go into King Ahasuerus, after being 12 months under the regulation for the women, since this was the regular period of their beautiful 6 months with oil or myrrh and 6 months with spices and ointments for the women. When the young woman went into the king in this way, she was given whatever she desired to take with her from the harem to the king's palace. Excuse me. These women spent time, 6 months it says, adorning themselves with beauty, making themselves smell good, making their skin to the touch super soft, by allowing oils and incense and myrrhs to saturate their bodies with certain spices and different things to go into their skin to make them feel a certain type of way, and also to change the natural body odor into a beautiful flower. Men don't do that. So that's the mind of a man not to do that. So when a woman stops doing that, that means, or don't know to do that, that means that this woman is thinking like a man. Do y'all understand what I'm saying to you? It is natural for a woman to want to smell good, to want to look good. And I'm not talking about no weave in your head. Scratch that out the picture. If you bald and nappy, find a way to make that bald and nappy stuff look good. You understand? Be happy and pleased without having to weave. Find a way to make it look good. I'm talking about a woman that ain't got no hair, but she knows how to brush it to the side or move it to the back, or move it to the front. However she moves it, but it's hers. And not something that's going to give her cancer. Not something that spiritually somebody else cut off their head as a sacrifice to their God, and you're going to put it on your head. They cut it off their head as an offering to their gods, and you buy it, spend money for it, and put it on your head, and you wearing it around, not realizing that you're grabbing all them spirits that they put into that hair and placing it upon you. And then you wonder why you can't get your life together. And that's what that artificial stuff do to you. Yeah, it's got to be neat and presentable at all times. Your man must look at you and feel like, yeah, man, I like this. This is good. She goes out of the way for me. I like that. All right. So it's now 2:00. So what we're going to do right now at 2:00, Ima, I'm going to have you come to the podium. And I would like for you, we're going to stop right here and we're going to pick up at 4:00. We're going to finish the second part of this at 4:00 today. So we're going to stop right there. And Ima, what I would like for you to do is I would like for you to come back on the screen if you can, Ima. And I would like for you to go through, the things that we discussed today with the family. Ima, are you able to come back to the screen? If you can't, then I'll do it. All right, we're going to go in reverse, family. We're going to go in reverse. We're going to go in reverse, all right? Here we go. Lo, it is what will make him and the house run smoothly. Okay, she's talking to Chief Malak. We have to figure that out. Matter of fact, let me just go up to the top. Let me see if I can go up to the top and go down some of these comments. Now, I want to do these comments. I want to do some of these comments, family, so that we can get some of these things out the way. Because I know a lot of you may have had questions. A lot of you may have had questions or comments that would be helpful in this message. So if I miss your comment, please forgive me. Maybe I didn't go up far enough. But I'm all the way up, pretty well up right now. So let's see where we at. Torah Baruch. King, may we stay spiritual. All right, we're going to start right there. And we're going to go down the list and we're going to read some of the comments. And then we're going to close out the class and we're going to come back at 4:00 today and we're going to continue part 2. Cain, may we stay spiritually rooted through life's moving beyond issues, standing firm. May the Most High be praised. All right, let's move on. All right, we're still talking about the brother fasting and things that he's doing. Aisha, I got you, love you. All right, let me see. Let me find one. Ima, Titi, Prince, may you still stay connected to the ancient in that land. Okay. So I might have went up a little too far. Let me go now. Aim Kater said, that's right. Together they unite to bring harmony and balance. And she was talking about when a man knows his place and a woman knows their place, and then they come together with the man to make a beautiful relationship and a beautiful marriage. And she's absolutely right. May the Most High be praised. All right, Brother Elijah. Nabi, Shabbat Shalom, Nabi. It says, in the animal kingdom, male or female can be dominant. That's not with the sons of Adam and their Isha Nashim, because of with Kawa, Eve, did Adam desire was to his Eve? No. Now women desire to their Ish. Yes, absolutely. He says it's different in the animal kingdom. We remember that father's going to get his daughter. Yes. All right. Speak on it, Moray. Okay, let's see what this is. No feminine woman wants a weak man in spirit. emotionally nor physically. She wants to feel protected. Absolutely, sis. Absolutely. May the Most High be praised. Show respect in that, in the chat at children is not for you, then leave peacefully. I don't know what children did. I guess he was banned because I don't see his remarks. All right. Thank you for correcting that, Mr. Otter. All right. What happened here? A light, you are welcome here, but respectful refrain from flooding the chat with your stuff. To the Rabbah. To the Rabbah. I don't know what Mr. Children did, but obviously if they say he out of order, he out of order. I agree with them. Feminine women desire a strong man spiritually, emotionally, and physically. She desires to feel protected and covered. Okay, she repeated it. Maybe I didn't get to it enough for her. She's right, though. Family, don't forget to like. So family that are here, don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, share, and hit the notification bell. Let's take the time, y'all. Let's take a brief second to like, to subscribe, to share, and hit the comment section. Let's take a second. All right. 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, we took a minute break. So family, if you enjoyed the lesson, please comment, share, and subscribe. A lot don't even know or realize that jealousy is a manly trait. Jealousy denotes possessions. Okay, I like that. I like that. Jealousy is a manly trait. Okay, but even a man should learn how to control jealousy. But I would agree, it's a manly trait. This lesson is so profound and one of the best ones to come. Toda Rabbah Abba for bringing this forth and teaching on it so profoundly. May the Most High be praised. Toda Rabbah. All right. Some males are now behaving like women. Oh, they sure are. They sure are. Oh, sis, you know what? I can give a whole lesson on that as well. Maybe we will. They prefer to let the women do the covering, leaving the family vulnerable. You are absolutely right, sis. In my opinion, a lot of males have not learned how to be men because a lot of males grew up without men in their household. And if they had a male in their household as they was growing up, the only thing they can learn from him is manly traits, not manly traits, manly traits, which is be submissive to your wife. Let your wife rule you. Let your wife dominate. All this. A lot of them don't know how to be men because they wasn't raised with men. And then when they come in the presence of a man, they dislike him because he's so aggressive without even being aggressive. And this is so true. Some males are now behaving like women, and that's so true. Majority of men has women ways today. You're right. At Yisrael at Sons. And I totally agree with that. Because she had influence too over the other sisters. Okay, I don't know where that's coming from, but Sister Ornette can let me know. Don't give up, sisters. Is still some of us left out here. One who fears the Creator and reverence his laws. Absolutely. Absolutely. Elder Havared, Iman Havared, Shabbat Shalom Lak. Shabbat Shalom Lak. She says, the Most High said not to take on the ways of the nations, hair, clothing, and the big one, makeup. You're absolutely right, Iman. Absolutely. May the Most High be praised. Makeup was taught by the women from the angels that came down in the form of men. All right, well, you get that from the book of Enoch, and we don't subscribe to the book of Enoch, but if that's how it happened, it happened. I ain't gonna argue with you about it. May the Most High be praised. Chief Malak, son of Chief Eleazar. I got to put a new emphasis on Chief's name. You know, the scriptures say, let another man praise you. You don't have to praise yourself. And just hearing from his children about how he sacrificed and gives so much to the Creator brings a whole different light to the understanding of how this man was. So I got to put a new emphasis on Chief's name, Chief Eleazar's name. When I say it, I got to find something special to give him. When I speak his name, I got to speak it in a different light. May the Most High bless his memory. Maybe that's what I'll give him. That man was great. He's a great man. I don't much about that part, but I know Egyptians and other nations have been huge on makeup and wigs. Absolutely. Absolutely. Hanasi, we're listening and learning. Even if we don't agree with everything, we must listen. This is how we level up to greatness. It's okay to be uncomfortable. And you're absolutely right, sis. You're absolutely right. May the Most High be praised. What's this? He said, kill me, lest it said I died by the hands of a woman. And that's actually, he didn't want to die by the hands of a woman. Prince, you on point. But Hagar was a gift to Sarah by her father, the king. Whose Hagar wasn't, okay, Ima. I didn't know that Hagar was the king's daughter. I didn't know that. So I didn't know that part. But you're absolutely right. She was a gift. Save him for me. Older women do it to little kids and see it as normal, much less men. Mr. Otter, if you can explain that, I would appreciate that, because it sounds like you wanted something powerful. Maybe I missed something. Today, there's a lot of insecurity and mistreatment of each other. There are very, very few righteous living men or women. Unfortunately, we are not secure in doing and trusting in the ways of the Most High. Man, I need to copy that post and put it on my Facebook page, because that is exactly right. I need to put that on my Facebook page. Insecurities run rampant through the earth. And a lot of our people, both men and women, are insecure in their nature. A lot of men don't feel like they're adequate. They can do the job. They can perform well. A lot of men can't stand up. And usually it's because a man feels like if he doesn't have much money, that he can't stand on the principles of righteousness. But you can. You don't have to have a lot of money to be found as a righteous and loyal man, a dedicated and committed man. It has nothing to do with the financial stability that you have. If you're not in a financial situation where you're stable and doing things, then you shouldn't just take a wife. Don't take a wife. Just remain celibate until you're able to provide for a woman and have a family. Then, once you get your stability right, then you take a wife and you have children. But until that time, don't worry about it. You don't have to be insecure for that reason. All right, Sister Liv says, not with these modern men. They are too feminine. She's absolutely right, but she's not talking about men, as I described earlier. She's talking about males. And males are absolutely too feminine. Right now, males are wearing them skinny jeans. Them skinny jeans is so tight around their legs, all around their thighs. It's exposing the size and the shape and the wreck of the booty, all that. And they have no problem with it. And you know what's another feminine trait that a lot of males do? They wear with their pants hanging down, with their butt cheeks hanging out. But then they act like they tough. That's a feminine trait. For a man to expose his butt cheeks, even if it's underwear, if he's allowing those things to show, even in tight pants, it's a feminine trait. There's no way a man can stand on his masculinity dressed like in tight clothes. It don't work that way. Even a man's suit has to be fitted to him, and it can't be too tight. Men have to always be in position where they can provide and protect whoever it is that's with them, especially their women and their children. And you can't do too much protection when your pants is souping down, dragging up. You can't fight. You can't protect yourself. You can't read off predators or anyone trying to harm you, because you got to be busy holding your pants up while you're trying to swing with one hand. And what does that look like? That looks feminine. That looks feminine. So just tighten your belt up and do what you got to do with your hands so you can protect your family. And with those men with tight pants on and real, you can't even move with them tight pants on. And if you move too fast, they're going to split all up. You're going to bust all out and come out your stuff if you get in a real scuffle or a real situation. And you look like a female with them little tight clothes on. Men shouldn't look like that. That's not how men are supposed to dress. So she's right. A lot of males today are dressing and looking like females. Even if you change as a woman, a man will always be a man, born liars and cheaters. Sis, I need you to understand that those are not righteous men. We're speaking about righteous men. Righteous men is what we're talking about in the counter-reaction to this lesson. Righteousness, righteous men. Speak about the nature of a man first. Well, I didn't speak about the nature of men first. This lesson wasn't about men. I speak about men all the time. But this lesson was about women. Women who are single, women who have several children and no baby daddies, and they're well beyond the age of childbearing, women who want to have a husband but made many mistakes in life and they don't have a husband. They're not even in relationships. And it's also about women that a great man was placed in their lives, but they chose not to be with that great man, to be with a simp or to be alone. And the mistakes that they make in that life and that choice is because they're westernized and doesn't understand the value of a righteous man. All right. I agree with Liv. Mon dem 2 days done switch up on the other side. Men today carry more women in ways than man. Okay. All right. Thank you. God, I submitted to this and I pray for a beautiful covenant. Please deliver me. Wow. That's deep. Kasumato, are you still here? Can you comment on this with what you said, Kasumato? And if you like, we'll throw you the link and you can come in and speak. We don't have to see your face, but you can speak and give your, that looks like that's going to be very interesting. It sounds like somebody realized that they were in the midst of this relationship that we were teaching about today and don't know how to get delivered from it. God, I submit to this and I pray for a beautiful covenant. Please deliver me. Kasumato, if you're still available, please let us know you're still here because I would like to send you the link. Matter of fact, let me put the link down here. Send you the link so you can come on the platform and talk a little bit about what you're saying. Sister Titi says, most men didn't make enough money for wives to stay home. A righteous wife has to work in the outside of the home, then perform well for him with a pleasant attitude, although she's exhausted. All right, let's check this out for a minute. Sister TT, that's a very good point, but this is the point that I would ask of that. A wife has to understand that the things she desires and the things she needs are two different things. It's two different things. To be a wife, the woman first must already understand that principle. Now, if she has a man, because you said he works, but he don't make enough money. If she has a man and he provides a home for her, she should be satisfied with that portion of the amount of money that he makes, just that portion. All right. She don't have to go to work. We ain't even jumped into that portion yet. If he's able to work and to provide roof, shelter, and clothing over her head, a righteous woman would already fall in alignment with that. That from the door is golden. That from the door. Just to have a man to provide those things is golden. Then she gets into the place of her desires. Now, usually, being in this civilization that we live in today, our desires has nothing to do with the things that we need. Our desires are extracurricular activity things that we desire for ourselves. Like my wife been trying to get them boots that reach all the way up to her calf, and she ain't get them yet because that ain't a necessity. So what happens is when a woman, her mind tells her that this man is doing the very best he can possibly do, that in itself makes her perform well and more pleasant to him. That within itself brings her to a place of appreciation where she can appreciate the simple fact that he gets up every day, go to work, and bring home some bread and butter, keep a roof over her head, clothes on her back, and food in the refrigerator. That within itself is a blessing. All right. Elder Zamaria, we have you on the platform. Oh, you left. We want to bring you in, let you speak. If you want to come back, just hit the link and come on back, and we'll give you the opportunity to speak. Is that okay? All right. But Sister TT, you got to remember that these things are important. Okay, you came back to the stage. Okay, there you go. Please forgive me for taking you. You have something you like to speak? Oh, that's Ema. Ema.
I'm enjoying myself.
Shalom, Ema.
Yeah, the mayor told me to tell my story because I love to tell this story.
All right, tell your story, Ema.
I'm going to tell the story kind of quickly, but it's for encouragement. When I first met Zamir, he didn't have a job. And we talked and, got to know each other. And I showed him around the city and stuff because he was from Philly. And after a good while, he asked me to marry him. He did not have a job. Now, I know everybody's going to say, oh, well, that's not, the manly thing and all that. But we are dealing with circumstances here in the U.S. I saw his character. He was and is a good man. We got married. 2 months after we got married, he got a stable job. Now, he's always been a musician. He got a stable job. It wasn't like he wasn't bringing in no money. That's not what I'm saying. He's always brought in and provided. But I had a really, really good job, and I had some things. And guess what? After we got married, the Most High took all of that stuff away, the house and all of this, He took it all away. Okay? But me and Zamir were still together. He found us a good home to live in. We were renting for a while, blah, blah, blah. He went to work for a whole year and a half, riding a bike through snows, through cold, through rain, he never missed a day and he never complained. I praise the Most High for that. The bottom line is we got a new home. We got everything. I lost my job doing that last debacle with the real estate back in 2002, when they were, just destroying the whole real estate industry. But Zamir continued to work and take care of us. And we always lived well. I'm like, how? Why? What? The Most High, He blesses your life when you trust in the right things and you don't focus on the negative. And He brings things into your midst that can help you prosper. I have a very, very, very nice home now. Been had it for since almost 20 years from him. I don't work unless it's something I want to do here at home, my YouTube or my art or whatever, and I take care of his mom. But it's nothing we lack for. There's so much in this house, I wish we didn't have it sometimes. I'm like, oh, we got too much new stuff ain't never been open. And it's not me. It's him and the Most High. And I thank Him every day. And I'm saying this is for all of us. Don't focus on the money so much. Focus on the relationships. Focus on what we can do to make our lives peaceful and happy and help each other. And that's about all I want to say, I think. Okay. Well, hallelujah.
Let me ask you a question. Well, I don't even know if it's a question.
Well, just say what you got to say.
It took time, didn't it?
Well, actually, in the beginning, I had to follow the desires of the wife, the desires of Kawa to Adam. I had to follow that. and look at what was best to help him to achieve his goals. So I was in a position where I could, help him to navigate to get to the things he wanted to do. So that's what I did. I encouraged him to do those things, and he quickly achieved position and the things that he needed. And it wasn't perfect because we're dealing with in the European system and stuff, and he's gone through a lot. But encouragement and knowing that it's okay, we're gonna be all right. Okay, it's gonna be beans and rice for a little while. I love beans and rice. I'm not making cornbread. Okay, let's do that. And but it quickly started to move forward. When we left the house, we moved into an apartment that was better than my house. I was able to bring a sick sister down and help her to get herself together in that apartment with the one man working. The Most High put things in your midst, but you got to see that blessing. You can't always see it as a curse. See some things as a blessing. Okay, well, my sister got to come down, but you know what? I'm gonna get to be with her for a little while, and she is able to contribute a little bit to the family. Honey, is that all right? Yeah. Okay, let's go do that. So what she brought in helped us a little bit. It wasn't much. $500 ain't much, but it was enough. And I don't mind being honest and open, because who can hurt me? Who can hurt me? So, and then she, I don't know what the Most High blessed her with a miracle, and she ended up, doing really well on her own and moving out and getting married and all that kind of stuff. So praise the Most High. But it's something to be said, definitely, for humility and love and caring and following these commandments. Following these commandments is the key to our success. In every situation, like I said, back in the day, my people migrated from the South, went up north for a while, all of that different stuff. But there was an old saying, a sister is a king maker, not the queen, but she's a king maker.
There you go. In her femininity.
I don't want to talk too much.
In her femininity, you are absolutely right.
I don't want to ruffle any feathers. I'm trying to be a positive influence as an elder, encourage whoever's listening, to be better and to have better. It's enough for both of us. It's room for all of us. We got a lot we get ready to deal with. We need to get our heads on straight. But I'm just saying, if I was worried about the man having everything and doing everything, I would have missed out on a great guy. And believe me, he is a man. Sometimes I hear something outside, I want to run to the door. He say, don't you go to that door. I'll be like, can I go? No, I'm only sit on down. I don't mind, because when he goes to the door, it is something serious. I'm running to the door and probably get shot in the head. Who knows? So he's doing it out of love. He's not doing it because my husband he's never hit me. He's never reprimanded me to do anything, put me in a he's never hurt me. He's never hurt me to do anything to hurt me at all. We do have a couple of disagreements, but again, when you finally look at the situation, you're glad you listened. Because humans do disagree a little bit, but the disagreement that we have is more like counseling and talking and learning and teaching. It's not like, hey, you so and so and so, and I mean that. None of that. Won't have no time for that. So, whoever's listening, regardless of age, a woman in a multiple household, some people are at childbearing age, some aren't. The ones that aren't can help and guide and direct the ones that are, and the ones that are can grow and contribute and share, and everybody be better. So, you have any other questions for me?
That's it. Thank you very much. May the
Okay.
Most High be praised. Total Rabbi.
Lord be praised. Yes. Thank you.
What an example. What an example. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right, here we got another one. Sister Liz says, a real man will make a woman stay in her feminine energy. That's right. And if she doesn't decide to stay in her feminine energy, he will replace her or just get rid of her. Even if he don't replace her, he'll get rid of her. As soon as women have the mind of a man, you know she is dealing with a generational degenerated man that lustful and not of the Most High. Okay, I would agree with that to a degree. I would agree with that to a degree. You might be right on many of those things you said. May the Most High be praised. Total Rabbah, Sister Live. Natural is always best. However, having neat and presentable. She was talking about your hair. All right. Imam Havaret told our the Most High that we are blessed and with a right relationship in marriage. The Most High peace, synergy, unity, and desire of the welfare, benefit. May the Most High be praised. I'm not able to be on screen. Okay. Lo, it is what will make him and the house run smoothly. Okay. Very good. May the Most High be praised. All right. Brother Asa. Man, where you been all day, man? Thought you was coming on the screen with us, bro. All right. To the woman he said, I will greatly increase your sorrow and your conceptions, bring forth child in pain, and your desire is to your husband, and he shall rule over you. Brother Asa, what I would like for you to do right now, if it's possible, can you put the link to your YouTube group on the link so that we can get some support for your group? Can you put the link to your YouTube group in the chat so we can get some support for your group? I went there and I watched it. I even subscribed, and I don't know if that was your wife or your sisters. I don't know who they were, but 2 women was in there dropping some jewels. So, brother, if you could put that link in the chat so that people can go to your YouTube page and watch, the information, because it was very valuable. We need that type of stuff. Impactful message. Got to listen to this some more. May the Most High be praised. Toda Rabbah, Ima. What does the word desire suggest? You got the floor, bro. You can come up and tell us what you want to get across to the family. Go ahead, bro. Tell us what it's about.
Oh, shalom. Thank you for the message today. I was wondering if it was more for the women or for the men, but in any way to look at it, I think everyone benefited immensely. The references were very, very pointed as well. So there's no much loophole. There's no way somebody can pour a loophole through it. But my point regarding desire, every time I read that text in Genesis, I'm thinking that is a desire one. Generally, when you use the word desire, it can be one of need for intimacy. But is this one something more on the covet side? I'm looking at it, and it seems as if the woman wants to be in the man's position, right? So I'd really like to have our take on it. I also like the reference that was made for Agar, because her situation was very unique in that, she seemed to have been in like a bittersweet position, but at the end you could see that it was all a blessing for her, that, she was there and she was invited in the home. And of course, people might look at Agar's position and say that she was exploited, but I'm actually seeing more than that. The Most High was with her, and he actually was he actually blessed her in a special way. I think, other than the fact that it's mentioned that she may have been the daughter of a king, Pharaoh, or so, but there's also mention that she was the first one who called on the name of the Most High. You know, when they had that conversation in the desert, you know, he looked at her and said, "You are the Elohim that sees." You know, so she recognized him. So because she was, of course, a wonderful representation of what a feminine, a woman should be, right? And I'm thinking that the women of Israel today, it should the message should really spur them a bit to even reconsider their perspective and try to align more with what the scriptures are suggesting. And the men, though few in number, I think must and should step up to the plate, because we have really been males and not man, as you suggest and explained. So we have to realize that we cannot just think of our own desires, but what the Most High requires of us, and fill the gap so that, you know, the community and the family may be sustained. That's it, basically.
Absolutely. Before you go, because the brother did pop on the screen, but before you go, I would like for you to talk a little bit about the word desire, if you don't mind, because you sound like you got something in your spirit that's powerful. Would you
Well,
like?
I looked it up in the Brown Driver Briggs dictionary. It says desire, longing, craving, that of a man, of a woman, well, of beast to devour. I don't know what that means, but it's also saying that I think it's a strong yearning. I'm settling at that definition. A strong yearning to be in the position, and the way it was mentioned, it says but. So it says, unto the woman he said, I will greatly multiply thy sorrow and thy conception. In sorrow thou shalt bring forth children, and thy desire shall be to thy husband, and he shall rule over thee. So some versions use but. So it goes together, ruling over and desire. And it seems like the the woman has the idea of wanting to flip the position with the man. That's what I'm deducing from it.
That's powerful. A woman having the mind of a man. Absolutely. Toda Rabah for your contribution, bro. May the Most High be praised.
Most High be praised.
All right. Brother Kamatsu, you have the floor. Please.
Hi. it's actually your
That's a sister?
Yes, sir.
Oh, please forgive me. Please forgive me.
It's okay.
Hashimoto.
All praise to the Most High and blessings to you guys. I came across your channel after I was in prayer last night because I just I guess kind of ended an engagement that I realized may not have been going anywhere because I just feel like I was divorced. I'm 36. I've never even done like the whole jump on live or anything. So this is like something new, but I'm doing this to because you acknowledged it, because you acknowledged my comment. I feel like I should just step out and show God that I really am serious about what I said, because I am divorced, 8 years past my divorce, and I was dating, not really, just healing and things like that. But I was one of the women that you were referring to, like, because my ex-husband was just not financially, responsible for the home. I had to leave, and I was Ubering and doing a whole bunch of things, and God really just allow me to realize, like, he needs to be, God needs to be my security, not a job, not a this or that. So when God just started convicting me about going out at night and Ubering, and I mean, like, I will Uber like 14 hours a day sometimes just to make ends meet, not to do anything, frivolous. I'm a natural woman. I do believe in God and prayer. And I just was crying out to God, like, God, I feel like I'm doing everything right. I do feel like when I meet men, it starts to be like this competition thing. I was raised in the word. And so they try to challenge me, and I don't even want that. And I just feel like, well, where Lord is my covenant spouse. Like, where is the man that you would have for me so that I can do the things that I want to do, because I am generally just unhappy not being able to be, with my children and clean the way I want, because it's just like I'm out. So I just told God, you know what? I'm not going to Uber at night anymore. I just started making little changes. I'm only going to Uber 4 hours a day, in the morning, just taking, respectable people to work. And I feel like God is just like moving me back into that feminine space. So I just wanted to come on here and let you guys know that like this work, that you guys are doing is really important to me, because it found me at a time where I just really was going before the Lord about the engagement, that I just felt like, because of other reasons, financial reasons, he wanted to push the time back. And I just kind of want to be married to do it right in God's eyes, not moving and have him on a lease and have him just paying bills. Like, no, I really want, that covenant, and it seems like men are not comfortable with that. So I don't know what else to say, but thank you for hearing me out.
That's deep, sis. You said some valuable things, but one of the most important things that I heard was that you went to prayer just last night and you asked the Creator for direction, and he led you here.
Yeah.
How'd you get here? What happened?
I just was I don't know, I was praying again today, and YouTube is just like a place of comfort. So I actually went on YouTube, and your live was the first thing that was like on my channel, and I don't know why I clicked it, maybe because of the title, but I did, and I've been listening ever since.
May the Most High be praised. But that's what this is all about. Souls like your own that are really crying out to the Creator for change and really serious about change. We have many things. We would pray that you would return. You can subscribe, you can like, you can do all those things to come in. We have many things that might be of service to you. The Hebrew way. Do you practice the Hebrew lifestyle?
Yes, you could say so, of course.
Wow.
Like, I believe that God, is the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Israel. Like, I feel like I'm a daughter of Sarah. Like, I'm very traditional in that way. Like, yes, I am a lover of life, but as far as like spiritual values, definitely rooted in what we are supposed to be.
What state do you live?
I'm in Pennsylvania.
You're in Pennsylvania?
Mm-hmm.
I'm in Pennsylvania right now. What I would suggest is that you follow us closely. We have schools established for our children. We have a community in Georgia that we're building to grow and to expand to meet the needs of our Israelite family, those who really call upon the name of the Most High. And just first off glance, you appear to be one that can benefit from a lot of the things that we offer for our souls to be increased, to grow, and to prosper. If there's any way that you can connect with Autumn Jordan, if you see Autumn Jordan right there on the sideline, that's Maisha. I don't know how y'all can connect outside of this, but you probably would be good if you connected with her, to keep in touch with her so that you can get filled in with a lot of more of the information that we offer, that we provide for our people. Let me see, is it I guess the other one would be you see it on there, Tucilia. I don't know if you see, but I don't know how long you've been on here, but if you run through there, these are people that's directly tied into our community. Tucilia, that's our mother of the community. And if you can find a way to contact her, to give her some information for you so she can stay in touch with you some kind of way, or any of the sisters that are here are always here, the ones who are vocal and speaking up, they're always here. And if there's some kind of way that you can reach out to them without displaying your phone number on the screen, because too many people get your number and things happen. We don't want that to happen. So that we can meet the needs and the demand that the Creator has for you in your life, so that we can properly guide you, help, and to instruct you in the proper ways of life. Have you liked and subscribed to the page as of yet?
Yes, I'll look at all the information. Probably will send an email in so I can get the information that you're referring to.
Okay, wonderful. And then we have a whole slew of videos in the live streams, that previous videos that you can always just look at the title. And if you're interested, go back and watch these videos because they may be helpful in your life as well. All right. But we are here to serve. So whatever we can do at your service, we're willing to do it. No problem, no issues. All we ask that your mind is right and that you truly desire to serve the Creator. May the
Yes.
Most High be praised. But He answered your prayers quickly, and that's a blessing.
Yes, I am aware of that, and I believe that this is a step in the right direction. Have a great day, everyone.
All right. May the Most High be with you.
May the Most High be with you all.
Peace.
Okay. Peace.
Wow. Wow. That was beautiful. See, that's what this is all about. That's what this is all about. Ima, you want to speak, Ima?
Yeah, I just wanted to address something that was being said in the chat by a couple of our family. Hello?
Yes, Ima, go ahead. You have the floor.
Oh, I'm waiting for you to let me know. Okay, so
It's coming through a little choppy though, Ima.
yeah, let me cut off this TV. I wanted to just expound on some of the comments. First, I want to say thank you to those who did understand what I was saying, and I appreciate you all. Praise the Most High, y'all, for each and every one of you.
Ima, hold on. Let me stop you for a second. Did you do something different with your computer? Because you sound real bad.
I do. So
Yeah.
let me go out and come back in.
That's better. That's better. Whatever you just did, you got closer to it or something? I don't know.
All right. So, but I wanted to say, yes, we are in a difficult situation. What Prince is trying to give us is an opportunity for us to change and grow and be successful. Yeah, it's hard for a lot of brothers and sisters and brothers to find a good mate. All I can say is, for me, when I was looking for that mate, I just looked at the person's character. Wasn't caring about what he looked. He could have been bald headed. I don't care. It just was not on my radar. The physical attraction. The only thing that was on my radar was being with someone, or recognizing, not being, because I wasn't searching, recognizing someone for their character.
Mm.
That was the only thing that was on my radar. And that's how it happened. It wasn't that I had this long list of, hey, I like the brothers that's got all the muscles, and I like the brothers that's got good gift gab, and all of that. It didn't have anything to do with it. I just noticed that he treated me well. Listen what I'm saying. I noticed that this particular brother treated me well and was very studious with me. He kind of like remembered things. You know how I have a rule. When I make friends, I listen. If a person is important to me, I listen to what they tell me. And I remember things that they feel that are important to them. That's how I gauge them as well. If we're having a conversation and I'm sharing myself with someone and I'm telling them about myself or things that I like, if at some point in the relationship the opportunity arises and they don't remember any of the things that I like or any of the things that are important to me, then I know that that person does not have the real care and respect for who I am. Because you care about the things that are important to you. So that's how this is my second husband. My first husband was the same, but he passed. And it's just, excuse me, but that is how I was blessed with this man. Okay, and I feel the Most High put him in my midst, but it was still my choice. So that's what I wanted to share. Be aware of people. Be aware of their consciousness. Be aware of their characters. Be aware of the I guess the spirit they give off as human beings and how they treat you first. Then consider this as a relationship. Let the physical not be the first thing, because anybody can look good if they fix themselves up nice enough and everything. And this old lady told me many, many years ago, care for the man that cares for you. Because even if you don't so-called have this physical attraction for him at first, if he's good to you, it'll grow on. And I'm gonna let that leave you with that. And I hope I didn't misspeak. And I pray that the Most High finds my words acceptable, and that the words be a blessing and not a curse. Thank you.
Elder Bar. May the Most High be praised. Total Rabbah. May the Most High be praised. All right. Thank you for that, Ima. All right. Maisha says that was one of the best kept strategies when the younger ladies draped themselves in sweet smelling oils for months for the king. Smelling beautiful can entrance or entice your husband. I guess that's what she's trying to say. Sometimes that spell check takes over and something else be the message. May the Most High be praised. But most women are so wrapped in fornication that they are unwilling to abstain from sexual pleasure. And that's a key to the success of a profitable, righteous relationship. You have to withstand yourself from the temptation of sexual gratification. A lot of people feel like they haven't had sex with somebody in so long that as soon as they meet somebody, they're ready to hop in the sack with them. That ain't the way it go. And I'm here to tell you, if you're married to a righteous man, sex is not the most important thing that's happening in that marriage. Sex happens when it happens. It ain't no every day, all night, 5, 6, 7 times a day, week, because there's so many different spiritual things that happens with the body from the ejaculation of semen that pollutes or dilutes the spiritual strength of a man. So spiritual men don't do it like that. They're not involved with things in that nature. So if you want a spiritual man and you're not an aggressive, physically aggressive woman, that's a good thing. So that'll work for you. But if you're a highly active, spiritual, sexual woman that has no discipline over your sexual desire, you're in trouble. You don't want a righteous man. You want a worldly guy. So that's what you should be, unless you learn how to discipline yourself in your sexual nature. Undisciplined sexual people are governed by a demon. It's a spirit that makes you do those things. And that's why when you have no discipline in your sexuality, you'll do almost anything sexual with anyone and anything, almost at any time, because you have no spiritual discipline and that demon wants his way and you're giving him his way. It's okay for a person to desire somebody that they can lay with and be married to. That's different than you being running loose with your sexuality. So all my sisters in my listening audience, all my brothers in my listening audience, if you're not married, then you should not be having sex. If you are unmarried, you should not be involved with anyone sexually. And I'll leave it at that. Let's move to the next one. All right. May the Most High be praised. All right. What do you say? Absolutely. Absolutely. In prison, that's a sign that he's up for the takings. Okay. May the Most High be praised. All right. Let's see what Sister Titi say. Hanasi, most men cannot provide these things. She has to help. Ahava is what she's doing because he can't. Okay, I don't have an issue with that. May the Most High be praised. I just understand that I am able to do the things required. I have dated, and when I require marriage, the man starts to backtrack. It's like he uses the ideal of marriage to get me only to get me. And you're right, sis. A lot of men use the ideal of marriage to lure a woman in, especially a good woman. They use that ideal to get you there, but once they get you there, they impregnate you and they're gone. That's why communal living is so important, because there's somebody to hold that brother accountable. In today's world, there's nobody to hold him accountable. If that happens in our community, I could send Abba strap up and go get that brother. And Abba go grab the man by his neck and say, you treated one of the daughters of Israel like this. Come here. Am I right, Abba? He show you what he's working with. There's something for those people. Believe me, there's something for them. So since you ain't alone, and if the Creator allows it to be, then we will have the opportunity to help you in your quest for finding you a husband. May the Most High be praised. Maisha said, and I said up about excellent lesson. Truly broke it all down and more. Toda Rabbah. May the Creator be praised. Absolutely. May the Most High be praised. All glory goes to the Creator, Ima. Ima Avred, it is truly a blessing that your Ish has a character that proves to be righteous. A lot of sisters have done what you've done and have not reaped the same benefits that you have. And what I would like to say about that is they probably didn't make the sacrifices that she made either. You see how you heard her say through the lesson that she realized that she had to do some things to change within herself? She mentioned that. I don't know if y'all caught that, but she mentioned that. You know, a lot of time things inside of you has to be different in order for the Most High to give you your desire. And usually when he takes his time, it's for that reason that he's taking his time, because you're not ready. So in this case, I would say this proves that your Ish has a different character, but it ain't just her Ish. You got to also remember, now I agree with you, not that I disagree with you, but you also got to remember that she herself had to be of a certain character and spirit in order for the Most High to bring that into her life. Do you see it? Did you hear what she said? She said her first husband was the same way. That means that there's something about her personality that's attracting good men to her. You know, she had to make some adjustments. She did, and she admitted that. But that something about her is bringing those good men in her life. They've been together over 20 years now. Something powerful is taking place in her personality, her character, her behavior that a lot of women are missing out on. A lot of other women. May the Most High be praised. We appreciate your testimonial, Akoti Hadret. Yah is righteous. The Most High is righteous. May the Most High be praised. At Saadia Cain Bati, most men would have fell back and said, my Isha got this. I can relax. Toda Elva Havared, that's what a righteous wife does for a righteous husband. And she's absolutely correct. What a righteous wife does for a righteous husband is she do exactly what Ima Havared said she would do, and that support him to be his very best, to be the best version of himself that he could be. And that's what she said. That's what she did. So thank you for that, Sister TT. There must be balance in the home, community, and nation, living according to the laws, statutes, and commandments of the Most High. A false balance is an abomination. Absolutely. May the Most High be praised. All right, Brother Asa, this is the link that Brother Asa put in the room. Please, family, please. Could everybody just go to that link and subscribe and like that link? Brother Asa, I think it was another link too. I think it was another one, another name. Oh, when you go to the link, another name comes up. I think that's what it is. Yeah. But everybody, please, just do yourself a favor and do Brother Asa a favor. Everybody go to that link and like and subscribe to that link and help the brother reach the quota and the goals that he need, but also absorb the information that the sisters are talking about as they dialogue on that page. May the Most High be praised. Mr. Otter says, that's why when the Most High said he shall rule over thee, creator means rule her in righteousness, rules concerning creation, laws, statutes, and commandments. Absolutely. May the Most High be praised. All praises, sis. May the Creator continue to open your eyes and answer your prayers. Stay in prayer. I didn't even know you were still on the page, Ima. So, Ima, see if you can reach out to the sister too, please. All right. Wow. That's amazing. Welcome, sis. Yes, welcome. And I think that's to the sister Kazumoto. Kazumoto. I thought Kazumoto was a giant, a male giant. Was he a male giant?
You might be thinking about Quasimodo.
Oh, Quasimodo,
the Hunchback.
Okay, so I'm thinking of something else. All right. May the Most High be praised. Toda Rabbah. All praise. May it continue to work. May the Most High continue to work with you and heal you, Sister Ama Katsumoto. All right. May the Most High be praised. Look at all the support you're getting already, sis. They like your testimony, man. It's powerful. Should I post my Instagram for her, Abba? If you like, you can post your Instagram. Just hope that nobody don't be getting crazy with it. But yeah, if you like, you can do that. Let the Most High be magnified. Ama Katsumoto. Stay encouraged. Stay encouraged. May the Most High be praised. Welcome, sis. See that, Sister Kazumoto? Katsumoto? That's what it's about. May the Creator guide, shield, and protect you in your journey, Princess, at Amu Katsumoto. All right. They hitting you up, sis. They hitting you up. They're going to help to give you the encouragement to stay strong and remain strong. Yes, ma'am. I can follow you and message you if you post your Instagram. Thank you. All right. May the Most High be praised. That's right, man. Teach facts, my brother. Okay. Cain Hanasi. Agreed, Hanasi. That's right, Hanasi. No fornication. All right. All right. Oh, well, that's a whole lot more. Hold on. Only got a few more. Abstinence is healing, not harmful. Must be done if not married. Absolutely. Absolutely. Fornication was one of the hardest for me to get past, but now I'm thankful to the Creator for giving me the strength to stop fornicating on a streak now. Baruch Shemo. All right, bro. I guess we had that conversation another time. May the Most High be praised. But yes, it's always good to get past, having sex with people that you're not married to. I assume that's what you're talking about. May the Most High be praised. Toda Rabbah. Unrighteous men use deception to lure women. Absolutely. I've even say this is where righteous sister circles are beneficial if our brothers are unable to cover us. But when there's a situation when our brothers are unable to cover us, I don't know when that situation is. But I do agree with righteous sister circles. Yes. May the Most High be praised. Toda Rabbah. Cain, very necessary, says Ima. Cain at Chief Malak, fornication is usually one of the hardest sacrifices. Torah ha Elohim, that's not what rules us. There you go. Absolutely. That's not what rules us. All right. May the Most High be praised. There you go. That's another one of the YouTube pages for the brother. May the Most High be praised. Baruch Shemo Shabbat Shalom Ami. Brother Brahm showed up in the house. All right. Katsumoto is a Japanese warrior, a way of life. That's what I thought. Oh, yeah. Japanese warrior. That's right. Japanese warrior. All right. Thank you very much. So what does that say about you? You're a Japanese warrior, or you mimic the teachings, the straight discipline of the Katsumoto? May the Most High be praised. Stay strong. You got this. Absolutely. He got it. Facts. I've now learned to rule my spirit, Baruch Shemo. But you know what, bro? The moment that you think you got it is when that test comes to show you how far you've advanced in your spirituality. I pray that you continue to get it. So, Abba, I would like to, if you got time, and Brother Asa, you're still here too. Would you two like to talk a little bit about the class today? how you may have benefited from it, what you may have gotten out of it. Would either of you like to talk a little bit about the class today?
Okay, man. Shalom, beloved. It kind of puts me listening to the testimony of Imahava Red, blessing to her house and to her ish, and even the comment that Makoti Titi made earlier about what a Ahab really is, and it also answers the question that Aki Asa, when he was talking about desire, that desire was not, excuse me, was not for Hawa to desire Adam's place. Her desire was toward her Ish. And a lot of people have from different ones, the different circles that I've heard, where they said that that was part of the curse, where the woman's desire will be to the husband. But as that great bard Percy Sledge said, when a man loves a woman, he can't keep his mind on nothing else. And so, excuse me, when our desires are toward one another, regardless of the income level, even as, excuse me, as Imahava Red said, she looked at his character. And so when your desire is toward that person and you see that they are of a great character, then you do what you do to make it happen. A relationship and even intimacy is not just in the bed. And like even as so many have already brought out, intimacy starts way before you even get to the bed. And so when you are intimate, which means into my mate, when you're into each other, then you're going to do the things that is going to promote success for the household, whether it's financially, physically, mentally, spiritually. It's going to be the full spectrum. Everything that you do, every desire that you have is to be toward your mate, toward pleasing him, toward pleasing her, making sure that she's protected, taken care of. And women also provide a level of protection for us as men, because they protect our hearts. Many times when we're going out in full bravado, our women are able to feel things that we may not see or that we may overlook. But those things, and oftentimes they'll block and they'll protect us from the things that can try to come and that can hurt us, because they are definitely a shield for our heart. And so, and when any man that I know somebody that touched on just different things that men do, and even in men energy, for one, any man that tries to put his hand on a woman to try to fight a woman, he should be put down, in my opinion. That's just me. But when you are a man that's about protecting, a man that's about providing, and a man that's about taking care of your woman, then whatever it takes to make that happen, you're going to do whatever it takes to make that happen. And one of the encouraging things about listening to Imahava Red was that, like, it took time. And doors began to open. I like to say they had ups and downs. And of course, whenever you have two people, you're not going to always agree on everything. But you can work through anything. You can make anything happen. And that's the strength of character. And so when the two of them come together, where it takes both of them to work to make the home, like say, these are the acts of love. You do what you have to do to make it happen. Everybody is not making $100,000 a year. So wherever you are, you do the best you can with what you have where you are. And you don't get complacent and be satisfied where you are, but look to do better and move forward. And even as she has testified, over time, things got better, things got great, and doors open. And so I'm just thanking the Most High for the doors and the things that's happening. And so when our desire, and Total Rabbi Prince for the lesson, because it brings out a lot of things and the gist of it being that we need to be in our place. Everybody needs to stand on their square and play our positions. And when we play our positions, the team wins. The team will always win, no matter the opposition, no matter what happens, because I had a neighbor one time some years back when we had purchased a home. My next door neighbor was saying that we had some break-ins in the area, and he said that if anybody came to his house, he was going to send his wife to the back room and send her back there with the dogs. I'm like, first of all, why are your dogs hiding? The dogs don't need to hide. And then plus, everybody in my house know how to shoot. So if you come toward our house, it's not going to be pleasant for you at all. So everybody's going to be strapped. So again, when everybody plays their part and everybody plays their role, the team wins. And when our desire is toward one another, we will do what we have to do to make it happen. And it's especially when it's about pleasing one another and not just simply pleasing. I thought about something you touched on earlier, Prince, about needs versus wants. As long as the essentials are there and the essentials are met, then that's great. There's nothing wrong with meeting the wants when it's available to do so. But when we have our needs and we have our home, and our home is peaceful, our home is happy, and our home is stable, then there's nothing that we can't do. Then the wants will eventually come, and they may come even quicker than you think. So it's a great lesson. I appreciate the insight that came from each and every one that contributed, because it shows, and this is a forum that allows us to see that yeah, we may have a long way to go, but we're a whole lot closer to getting there than we actually think. Because like Mr. Otter said, yeah, we're still out here. We're still out here. You got some righteous men that are still standing, that are still protectors, that are still going to be lovers of whoever they love, and that are going to be defenders of the ones that's theirs, of their household. And so, and the real man is going to take care of what he has to take care of. So great lesson. Total Rabbah, much love to everyone. Shabbat Shalom, beloved. And I yield.
May the Most High be praised. Total Rabbah. Total Rabbah. You know, it's funny that sister says that she made prayer last night, and then she made prayer again sometime this morning, because my lesson wasn't going to be this at all. My lesson, I had 5 lessons that I was going to dip and dab and play with and go through each one. One of the lessons was the sociopathic mind, which we'll probably get into next week. The sociopathic mind, the hatred of the Most High. I had like 5 different lessons. Matter of fact, I got them all down here. Let me see. I got them all down here. And one of them was Yirmiyahu, the 9th chapter. The other one was, is the Most High flesh or spirit? The other one was time to change direction. And the next one was the power of prayer. And the very last one was the sociopathic mind. None of those the lesson today was not meant to be my lesson. And as always, what happened was I went to bed. I woke up about 3 o'clock, maybe 2:30, 3 o'clock this morning. And in my mind, the lesson was woman with the mind of a man. It told me to get up out my bed and prepare a lesson on that. I didn't know where the lesson was going. I was adding stuff to the lesson that I thought was relevant, but it all came out and made sense. It all tied in to cause your mind to be stimulated to see what it was about. I let the Most High guide me. I said to him, whatever it is you have for me today that you want me to teach, whoever I got to reach, let it be. And so be it. Sister come up talking about this has touched her. And I'm pretty sure it's many more that this lesson is valuable for. It's something good, something much needed. That came to me early in the middle of the night. Around 2:30, 3 o'clock, I woke up and the name of that lesson was in my spirit. I went back to my office and I got to work on my computer. You know, I usually do my best work in the middle of the night, get up out the bed in the middle of the night, go in my office and handle my business. So I thank the Creator for it. And I pray that whoever the message was for today, that it reaches you, it stimulates you, it helps, and it heals you. May the Most High be praised. Cain, Elder Medatiah, absolutely. This is what I was trying to share from my story. Absolutely. May the Most High be praised. Facts, Elder Medatiah. Baruch Shemo. Great point, Elder Medatiah. And she ended up here praising the Most High for blessing her and blessed us with her presence. May the Most High be praised. You receive divine motivation, Hanasi. Absolutely, that's what it was. That's the best motivation. Some women feel that women who step up for their husbands are weak. So not true. Absolutely. Creator God, the feet of his saints. Thank you. May the Most High be praised. Very heavy lesson for me today. May the Most High be praised. All praises to the Most High for blessing us with this prince and blessing her with us all to be here today. May the Most High be praised. Great lesson as usual. All praises to the Almighty. All right, Brother Asa, is there anything you would like to add?
Well, no, I think the main points were already made, some of which include, sticking to what the Creator appoint us to do as men and women, ensure that man and woman supposed to know our roles, and for us in the community, adjust our perspective to resolve to follow what the Most High instructs us to do. It may take a great sacrifice, seeing that we are challenged by Western cultures and norms, but there are blessings in store for us if we follow what the Almighty dictates for us. We have to be patient as well and be humble at it. Ruth's example was highlighted, and at Elder's wife, she mentioned her experience and how the Most High worked through for her, and I'm sure it's according to how what she was following the Creator, why the blessings actually came her way. It's good to have a new member sharing with us as well, and it shows that the divine power is at work, that she could actually have something on her heart, and the next day she's directed to persons who are presenting solutions from the scriptures. So let's be grateful and praise the Most High for everything that has been shared. It's good that other persons chimed in the chat and added value to the lesson, and it's really appreciated. It gives further insight, and we just ought to obey and listen to the commands of the Most High as we follow what He has in mind for us to walk in His ways and to follow His commands and to just make this world a better place and be a light in this world, for others to follow and to see that the Most High's way is the way to go.
Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. May the Most High be praised. Toda Rabbah. Listen, I put the link in the room for anybody who would like to come on the platform to speak with their mouths, their experience from the lesson today, what they got out of the lesson. I put the link in the room if you would like to come on to the platform to speak with you. You don't have to go on the screen. You can keep the screen blank. But if you would like to speak what you've gotten out of the lesson today, the link is in the room. On the sideline, just hit the link and we'll bring you up. Bati Saadia says, Toda Rabbah, for the divine motivation that Ha Elohim brings you, Ha Nasi, as it cultivates our minds and spirits to excel and overcome the sin that crouches at the door. May the Most High be praised. You're absolutely right. We have the power to rule over it. Yes, we do. May the Most High be praised. At Elder Metatayas, Toda for your insightful intelligence. May the Most High be praised. Toda Rabbah. Besim Ka at TT. All right. Toda for your insight as well. May the Most High be praised. All right. Anybody want to come on the platform to speak your portion? Now is the time to do so. That's the last time I'm going to post this link. I'm trying to be patient because I know there's a little time delay and that sometimes you all don't get the message right away. Sister Katsumoto, can we keep you in our prayers today when we pray to the Almighty to close out in prayer? Can we keep you in our prayer today? We're going to ask your permission because we don't believe in praying for people without their permission. It goes against what people would have for themselves. And we don't want to invade on what others would have for themselves. So Sister Katsumoto, would you give us permission to pray on your behalf when we pray today and close us out? So family, I don't think we need a 4 o'clock class. We done did it to 2 o'clock and the 4 o'clock class in one. Would you agree, Alva? Or you still want to do the 4 o'clock class?
Okay, that's very insightful. I wouldn't be able to be because later on I got to go in and grind.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I don't think we're going to do it today anyway. We'll do second half, Prince Baruch Shemo. I don't think we're going to have a second half. I don't think so. So we're going to close it out. Okay. Maisha wants to speak. Let me see what she wants to say. Ima?
Shabbat Shalom. I wanted to say how powerful this lesson was. I definitely, the testimony that the sister gave about praying and the Most High answering, that's one of the best ways to seek the Most High is through prayer. And I believe, a lot of times we don't truly understand the power in prayer. And it's not even, I don't think, just any prayer. A lot of times when we earnestly, truly in our heart, the Most High knows it deep, are looking and seeking, He will give you that answer, as soon as He can, because He knows that you need it at that moment. He knows that you need Him to answer your prayer to save you. And so, I'm thankful that the sister did come on and gave her testimony of what took place, because it does show the power and how powerful the Most High is, rather, and what He does, for those who actually, like I said, do seek Him earnestly. And because one thing He always says is circumcise your heart. And when you circumcise your heart, that means you are cutting off those layers to block your blessings and to block who you are. And you are truly asking Him to, accept you as you are and to help you to become better. So Toda Most High for that. Toda Most High for allowing you, Abba, to bring on this lesson. I do always think about when your lessons are presented, how so many Israelites, we hear it over and over. We go to services, and it's always the same thing reiterated. And usually it's just, which is nothing wrong with going into the Tanakh, but it's usually the same things every year. And it's the same story or a different interpretation of it. So I just wanted, I love the fact that you continuously bring out more than just that. And you bring out the reality of what we need to hear for the people to be able to grow and not stay stagnant, because that's what happens a lot of times. And I just really pray that most of us hear what was said, and we do truly want to unite as a people, build as a community, because that's the only way a lot of things that were taught today will be able to manifest in the best way possible. So, Toda Rabbah, Zehu.
All righty. May the Most High be praised. Toda Rabbah. Toda Rabbah. Ima Habared says, the Most High bless your life and music, Sir Elder Asa. My heart is blessed. May the Most High bless our family around the world, in the land. I so enjoy your music and the fire choir and jazz. So, Brother Asa, maybe one week you can do some music for us. Maybe one week you can get up and throw some entertainment in there for us. All right? Sister TT says, welcome to the Creator's powerful instructions of life, family, and love, sis. May the Most High be praised. Yes, Princess is correct. All right. I love being a part of Beulah Land. Man, no second half hurt my feelings. Man, this first half is incredible. I mean, what time is it now? 3:30? It's now 3:29. We went like an hour and a half overdue, but it's cool. We usually stop at 2 o'clock and then come back at 4 o'clock and go for another 2 hours, 2 or 3 hours. But it's cool. Today is an exception. We all right. Today we stopped at 2:30, 3:45, whatever time we get out of here. It's all right. long as the message got taught, people received the message, and you learned how to change your ways. Because in my opinion, you should never enter into a Shabbat service leaving out the same way you entered in. Every time you have a sit down in spiritual matters, you should walk away changed or different with new things that you can implement into your behavior that can help draw you closer to the Almighty. So may the Most High be praised. All right, family. Do we have any volunteers to close us out in prayer?
May I?
Okay, no problema. It's all you. And can you please keep the Sister Kasumoto in prayer, please?
Yes. All honor, all praise, all glory goes unto the Most High, our Creator, High Elohim, as we come before Him, as we prostrate ourselves, begging for His permission to approach unto His holy throne. O Heavenly Father, we give thanks and praises for all that you have bestowed upon us today. We give thanks for allowing us to come before you, O Most High, come before you in word, in deed, in action, in prayer. Most High, we ask that you forgive each and every one of us that are here on this call today, and those who will listen in the future. Forgive us, O Creator, for our sins and iniquities. Teach us, O Most High, so that we do not just not do those sins and iniquities again, but that we learn how to be better and become stronger servants of yours, O Creator. Most High, we ask that you be with Yeshua on the four corners of the earth, if it be your will, O Most High, to unite us, O Most High, in righteousness, O Creator. Most High, we ask that you be with all those who are in need at this moment, at this time, Most High. Be with the sick, O Creator, if it be your will. Be with those who are falsely imprisoned, O Most High. Be with the fatherless and the widow, O Most High, and be with the unsheltered. And if it be your will, heal the sick, free the innocent, and cover those in need. Most High, we thank you for the presence of all those. We have two special requests today, O Most High, that we pray for the healing of our sisters, of our AIM and our Zaquina sister, Alicia, O Most High, if it be your will, O Most High. Most High, we also pray for our sister Kasumoto, who presented herself before you, O Most High, and you presented her before us, O Creator, as a community, as a family, O Most High. We pray that she gains healing as well, that she is in need of, O Most High, and that if it be your will, O Most High, that we are be able to build with her and become a community, O Most High, with her, O Creator. Most High, I ask that you continue to guide, protect all those that are traveling at this time, O Most High. Protect the animals, O Most High, that are in these cold weathers, the cold weathers that are in places that never get this cold, O Creator. In the South, O Most High, so many people are suffering at this time, O Most High. Most High, please put a shield and continue to protect those who are on our land, Beulah land, O Most High. Protect all those inside the gates, O Most High. Whatever, any damage, O Most High, that has been caused by this storm, by this weather, O Most High, allow us to fix it, O Most High, so that we can live on comfortably, O Most High, on the land. Most High, I give thanks and praises for so many blessings and lessons that were brought on today, O Creator. Some that we may not even see today that will come to fruition in other ways and on other days, O Creator. But I give thanks for you guiding the lips and the tongue of my Isha, Creator, allowing him to be a teacher, O Most High, to those who are in need at this time, allowing him to also send vibration of re-encouragement to those of us who may have known some of this information but needed to hear it again, O Most High, to rejuvenate our spirits, O Most High, to be here for one another, O Creator. Most High, please continue to watch over my sister and I, Most High, as we are in another country, O Creator, thousands of miles away from all those that we love, O Most High. Continue to guide, shield, and protect us. Allow us to visit the land of our parents and be guided in this process, O Most High. Heal us, O Most High, in this mourning process as we continue to hold on strong with one another. Most High, I thank you for all things and everything. I thank you for the blessing of the wombs that have been opened to bring forth new life, O Creator. Please, O Most High, if it be your will, protect my sister in this process with a special prayer, O Most High, and allow our baby boy, our son, our nephew to be born strong, healthy, and wise, O Creator. I thank you, Creator, for all things and everything. And you alone is where I put all my trust. And we all say, Total Rabah, Abi, Total Rabah, Selah.
Right now would be a good time to break out with a song. Right now would be a good time to break out with a song. And my wife teaching me how to sing too, y'all. She teaching me how to sing. So once I learn how to sing, don't y'all ain't gonna be able to shut me up. What'd you say, Abba? You got a song you want to sing? Did you say you wanted to sing, Abba?
Oh gosh.
I didn't say anything.
I thought she was great to bust out with a song. But my wife is officially, I'm letting y'all know, she's teaching me how to sing now. So once I learn how to sing and I get confident, I'm coming at y'all. I'm going to be busting it up.
When are you not confident? Please tell me. When are you not confident?
Exactly.
Well, I got to be confident in my new music voice, you know. Once I learn how to confidently sing where I don't be hurting your eardrums, then I'm gonna start singing. Y'all just gonna be like, yo, look at Prince, God, man, I'll be doing it. Watch, I ain't ashamed. What you say? Sing now. I'm trying to spare y'all your eardrum. That part. I'm trying to spare that right now because I be hitting on high notes right now and it crack your eardrums. So I don't want to do that right now. So I'm just gonna wait until I learn to master my voice, because she be teaching me. So when I finish learning, I'm busting it up. Y'all ain't gonna be able to stop me. Y'all gonna be like, yeah. Hey, look, Brown talking about teach the people.
Say who? Not say who.
That's it. Teach the people. No, man, I gotta learn how to sing, man. I want to sing. I got it all inside of me. And plus, y'all corny. Don't nobody on here be singing. Don't nobody just bust out in song and praise and y'all don't do that. I'm full of that, but I gotta learn how to master.
Let's just play some praise music if we need to now.
What'd you say?
I was like, can we play some praise music?
No. We ain't faking it. We gonna sing it. We gonna sing it. We ain't gonna fake it. We're gonna play the music to somebody else's songs, and we gonna get in here and where Brother Asa just left. Brother Asa, you want to play a song? You want to get your instrument out and bust us out a song? Praise to the Most High. Come on, y'all.
That's Saadi said she wants to sing.
Sister Saad, Bati Saad, you can sing. Come on, we gonna pop you right in. You can sing, Bati. Come on. Let me. If you want to sing, come on, you can sing. I ain't trying to pressure people. I'm just letting them know. I'm about to be starting doing my thing, man. I ain't gonna worry about who got nothing to say.
Well, you sing it to the Creator, so it don't matter.
Yeah. Sure, you're right. It's got to be right. It's got to be right. I want to be perfect before the Most High.
Well.
Just say the song. Oh, Sister Bati says she can't sing either. All right. Well, you sound like you got a voice you could sing, though. You sound like you got that kind of voice.
She's being modest. She does have a voice.
Yeah, she sounds like she do.
She has a voice.
Brother Asa, you gonna blow for us? You got that kind of voice.
That's fine. Shalom.
She does have a voice.
You'd have to.
She has a voice.
You would have to say the song that you want to hear.
You have to say the song that I want to hear.
No, you can just say the song that you want to hear played.
There's a song that I love.
Yeah,
I don't
just,
know if you know the song. You probably don't know it.
I should know. It's not.
No, unless you know. It's Psalms 86. You ever heard Psalms 86?
Psalm 86. What's
Yeah.
that about?
It's about the Creator. When Dawid sings to the Most High.
Well, I know Psalm 23.
Okay.
I don't know what Psalm 86 says.
Okay. All right. I'll tell you what. Sister Kazimoto says she's going to sing.
Oh, awesome. Good.
And she's going to sing. That's wonderful. But we would like to hear. No, bro. Don't go nowhere. Where you going?
I'm still here.
All right. Well, you gonna let us watch you play, or you just gonna play? Gee, we ready, bro. All right. So we're gonna let Brother Asa do his thing first, y'all. All right. You ready,
Okay.
Brother Asa?
Yes, I'm trying to think of a song, you know.
Hey, what song you want Brother Asa to play? You can do Psalms 88. What'd you say? Psalms? Which one?
But
My
he would have to
song-
move it.
You know Psalms 23?
Yes.
All
Just once you sing the first note of it, I'll catch it and I'll play it.
Psalms. What's the first? He talks about in that Psalms. He talk about being out in the wilderness. Let me pull it up.
I'm pulling it up.
Is it a real song?
Yeah, it's a song.
I'm pulling it up.
Okay, you got it, Ima?
Mm-hmm.
And I know how it goes. I just can't think of the first
He
word.
said, "It's my the Most High is my shepherd."
The
I shall
Lord
not
is
want."
my shepherd; I shall not want. He maketh me to lie down with still waters. He
In green
covereth.
pastures.
Yeah, that's it.
You like me to like.
Although I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for the Most High is with me. Thy rod, thy staff, they comfort me.
Oh, that song, I think that song has more than one tunes to it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, which one do you know?
Which I'm not singing. Whatever
Okay,
one
let,
you
let, me,
want.
let, me, let, me, let me play a version of it that you might know.
Okay. Most High be praised. Total Rabbah. May the Most High be praised. It's something to have talented people around, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
Huh? Oh, Brother Asa, Maisha said, can you hang around after class? So when we close the class, she want to ask you some questions, all right?
Okay, fine.
All right. All right. Sister Kazumoto Ama, you ready?
Yep.
All right, let's rock.
I thank you all, and I am a singer, so I cannot hide from blessing you all today. I hate doing this, but God be praised. Hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. Hallelujah. God will make a way where it seems to be no way. He works in ways you cannot see. He will make a way for us. He will be my guide. Hold me closely to his side. With love and strength for each new day, he will make a way. He will make a way. Amen, y'all.
Okay. May the Most High be praised. Total Rabbah. I wish I had that confidence because I'll just get up there and be blowing. I wish I could do like y'all do. Thank you, sis. And
Working on it. I couldn't bless y'all back with all the love y'all gave for me. I had to do it. Shy and everything. Love y'all.
May the Most High be praised. All
It
right.
was very beautiful. I mean, I play that song every Shabbat, whether or not, no matter how I feel. That song, it's a blessing. It was beautiful. Thanks.
Yours was as well. Thank you for your music. Definitely be checking your channel out. Amen, guys.
Boy, y'all got me wanting to sing. Y'all got me wanting to sing. I ain't got y'all don't want to hear me. I ain't ready yet for him yet, babe. You guys
Okay.
because when I bust out, I want it to be something that they can enjoy. I don't want to hurt them. Yes. Thank you, Sister Kasumoto. So is that your name, Ama or Kasumoto? Which one would you prefer?
She's not. She left, babe.
No, she probably
She can
still
type it in.
on. She can type or come up. It's up to her. But
I
I would
know.
like to know how
My
to
daughter-
address it. Kasumoto or Ama. Maybe she can let us know.
All right.
Okay. So is there anyone else who want to do what Sister Kasumoto or Brother Asa did? Anybody else want to come in and perform and get the most highest praise on this wonderful, beautiful Shabbat day? Anyone else? Brother Asa, you got another song you want to play or something? I mean, you turned your camera on like you get ready to do your thing. I was like, yes.
Pressure.
Well, as a musician, I have to always have songs on my heart. So,
Ema says she'll try. Come on. Go ahead, bro. What you got? Don't worry about it. Pay me no mind.
I'm just navigating to my playlist to see if there's one that you guys might know.
She said Alma.
Yes, Alma. Okay, very good.
That's our daughter's name. You know,
Yeah.
Alma means born on Saturday.
Alma's a beautiful name. Yes.
Yeah. In Ghanaian in tree.
Excuse us, Brother Asa. We didn't mean to
Yes.
He was
Do your
just
thing. Do your thing. Do your thing.
Go ahead, Brother Asa. Take over, man. Please forgive us.
Okay. I'll play As a Deer Planted for the Water, So My Soul Longs After You.
As a deer planted for the water, so my soul. And Ema Havare, are you singing or you said you're gonna try? You gonna sing? Come on. Come on, let's get it.
All right. So this is.
That's a beautiful piece you got there, man.
Mm-hmm. That a tenor sax?
Oh no, my tenor sax got damaged last month, my favorite of the two. So I'm now just stuck with the alto. I'm still thankful that I have another one. But I'll be shopping for a tenor sax very soon.
My wife's father, the one that just passed, he played that.
Yeah.
He played tenor.
Yeah, it's much more deeper, as a more richer sound. But let me play As a Deer Planted for the Waters.
right. May the Most High be praised. I love
Good
music,
stuff.
man.
Good stuff. That's been my song for a lot. I've been loving that song for a long time.
Yeah. Ima Habaret. Now, you know what? I was just thinking while, I'm sorry, Ima. I was just thinking while Brother Asa was playing that song that sister just came in us today for her first time and she sang. She opened up and she entrusted us with her spirit. That's beautiful, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's beautiful. We got people been here forever and they ain't sang one time and they know how to sing. Ain't sang one time and they know how to sing. You got the floor, Ima. Total Rabah.
Well, this is my first time singing, and I pray I sound okay because I'm actually on my phone trying to sing something. Anyway, okay. Shalom to you, my Israelite family. On the Shabbat day, there's no other place I'd rather be. Oh, what a joy it is. Oh, what a privilege for you and I to come together. To have a place where we can congregate as family and praise, be a part of the day, praise Yah for the Shabbat day. We all are here to praise and lift up the name of Yah. Hallelujah. So if you love him, let me hear you say hallelujah. Hallelujah. We all are here to praise and lift up the name of Yah. Hallelujah. Brothers and sisters, we all are here to praise and lift up the name of Yah. Hallelujah. So if you're down or since you need, God loves you in everything. So if your life may be in doubt, don't worry, just shout out, hallelujah. We all are here to praise, lift up the name of Yah. Hallelujah. Brothers and sisters, so if you love him, let me hear you say hallelujah. Hallelujah. We all are here to praise and lift up the name of Yah. Hallelujah. And that's all I have. Hello?
Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff.
I hope I didn't sound crazy. I don't know if I'm on the phone.
No, you sounded great, Ma. You sounded great.
Well, it's a song that I like that someone else that another group does. Sounds of Sinai, but I like the song so much.
I'll miss that. I was saying your singing voice is not even the same as your talking voice. That's beautiful, Ima. Thank you. May the Most High be praised. All right. Anyone else want to give some blows for us?
All right, real quick, since I also brought up that song, As the Deer Pants for the, I love that song. I'm gonna do a little bit and I'm gonna get out y'all way. As the deer panteth for the water, so my soul longeth after thee. You alone are my heart's desire, and I long to worship thee. For you alone are my strength, my shield. For you alone does my spirit yield. And you alone are my heart's desire, and I long to worship you. I yield.
All right. May the Most High be praised. Did you say you want to sing?
I'm okay.
You okay?
Mhm.
Okay. All right. May the Most High be praised. You all did a wonderful job. Yeah, my son said he want to sing. You want to sing?
I hear my nephew back there trying to cut up.
Mhm. Oh, he sings.
May the Most High be praised. All these beautiful spirits in the place today. It's wonderful. All right. Did anybody else want to comment on the class today before we close out?
You can sing.
Any last words about the class? I like the uniqueness of this class today. You know, I
Mhm.
like the way it went. All right. If there's no further comments, Imani, did you want to say something? No, you good? Okay.
Why are you trying to?
No, I just thought you wanted to say something. Perfect song for the day. All praises due.
It
Okay.
was just a great day.
Oh, Brother Brahm, you and your brother supposed to be coming on to sing, right?
No, they're not.
Yeah, he said they was.
They said they're not.
Oh, okay. Thought they was coming on to sing.
Mm-mm. No,
Okay.
this was great.
All right. Well, no problem. Since that's it. No, Mr. Otter tripping.
You gonna sing, baby?
All right.
You gonna sing?
Beautiful service. Beautiful.
May the Most High be praised. We're gonna keep it going, y'all. May the Most High continue to bless us and strengthen us. You know, continue to give us the things that we need. And I encourage every one of you within the sound of my voice, whether you're here or you're in the future to be listening to this, that you really absorb the message and the spirit of the message today that the Most High has allowed to be brought forward. And it helps you and it contributes to your development, your behavior, your attitude, and your conduct toward living a righteous life. May the Most High be praised from everlasting to everlasting. And remember, Mr. Otter, Mr. Asa, please hang around. All right? If there's no further, may the Most High be praised. And thank you all for coming, spending your Shabbat day with us. Now and forevermore, give praise to the King. Toda Rabbah. Shalom, shalom.
Shalom.
Shalom, shalom, beloved.